back.
Sorry. That's all right. It's the dirtiest look I've ever gotten.
Well, he's got a 127, so he's pretty damn good. But he's just really good. He's really quiet.
Marblehead magician.
So, what's Marblehead now with the 2 wins? 18-5-1? 18-5-1,
yeah.
kids in terms of
Be ready in about 1 minute. Well, good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Chelmsford Forum for MassHSHockey.com. I'm Paul McNamara. We're here to bring you all the action tonight, a Division II North doubleheader, the semifinals. First up tonight, the 6 o'clock face-off between the Marblehead Magicians. Marblehead comes in as the number 7 seed. They've won 2 games. They beat Haverhill 4-0, and then last Friday night in the quarterfinals knocked off North Reading 4-1. And, of course, the higher seed tonight is number 3, the Tewksbury Redmen, off to our right, lined up on their goal line. They knocked off Masconomet 4-1. So familiar scores. Each of these teams has scored 4 goals in each of their games. And we're looking for 2 great matchups tonight. The nightcap will be Lincoln Sudbury facing off against the number 1 seeded Beverly Panthers. And right now they're introducing the Marblehead starting lineup. They will come out as a team, so we don't get to see the individuals come out off that goal line. And the names will be familiar to anybody around the North Shore. The Koopman twins and their older brother will be on the ice a lot for the Marblehead Headers. And the Tewksbury Redmen, seeing them for the first time this year, will now come out from our right. And with us tonight is Mike Abelman. He's going to help out on the color of the first game anyway. And
good to be here, Paul.
We welcome you to the Mass HS Hockey streaming live video, Mike.
Well, thanks a lot. I've been retweeted by them many times, and I've watched you guys even more. It's great to finally be on the mic. A really, really interesting matchup tonight. Both games, really. I've seen all 4 teams this season, and it's a total cliche to say this, but all 4 teams in the building tonight can win D2 North. Quality clubs, a lot of depth on every side. 4 tremendous goaltenders we're going to see tonight. Kyle Paquette for Tewksbury right now in game 1. Harrison Young for Marblehead. It'll be a good old-fashioned slobber knocker tonight, Paul.
Well, we expect nothing less. Once you get to the semifinals, that's what happens. And right now, we're going to hear from the house with the national anthem. Well, a rousing rendition of the anthem, accompanied by the student body of Tewksbury down to our left, and we're about set for action here, Mike. And Tewksbury picked by many to be the #1 challenger to Beverly in this tournament. They were seeded #3, North Reading at the #2 seed by virtue of their regular season record, and Marblehead took care of North Reading last Friday night.
Well, I mean, I saw Lincoln play Tewksbury earlier this season. Lincoln beat them 3-1, kind of controlled the flow of action. That being said, they tied the second time. Tewksbury, you know what they're bringing. You know, they got guys. They got Kyle Paquette in goal. You know, Ryan Petty up front. He's a 43-point scorer. Jack Cash, Ryan Mead. You know, they bring it. You know, coach. You know, Derek Doherty. He coaches this team right. Tewksbury is one of those teams every single year in D2. No matter the players, no matter the year, they're always right there in the thick of it. And also, Paul, this is going to be one heck of a loud game. Marblehead student section's already been here, loud and proud for 45 minutes. So I'm expecting a fun one tonight.
Yeah, it'll be a lot of fun, and it's great to be here for the semifinals. As we get underway again, this is the first time I've seen Tewksbury, so it's going to take a few minutes to get all the names and numbers down. Right
I'll help you out when I can.
Okay, Budrick gets it up to Petty, but intercepted by Ellis from Marblehead, knocks it back into the Tewksbury end. Now Brett Morris comes over on the left wing for Cash. Cash pass up intended for Petty, and that goes the length of the ice, and icing will be called.
This is Tewksbury's top line out there. You got a guy, Ryan Petty, 43 points, Colin Quinn, not the Saturday Night Live version, mind you, with 19 points, and Jack Cash with 24. So expect Tewksbury to send this line out a lot. This game is close in the third period. Expect to see them double shift.
Face off in the Tewksbury end. They try to break it out on the left wing, but it's kept in for the moment by Koopman, and now here's a break as Petty gets some skating room. Nice job by Ellis to knock him down, Gillis rather, to knock him down. And now Petty will dump it into the corner. Gillis watches on Colin Quinn. They fight behind the net. Now Kyle Koopman will help out for Marblehead, and Koopman able to swing it around and get it up the boards. And they break it out over there. Koopman into the middle to Koopman, back to Koopman. Tom Koopman with that shot, and Marblehead controlling behind the Tewksbury net for the moment, and Tewksbury able to get it over there on the right wing boards, and they get it out to center. Colin Quinn lifts it to center, and now dumped in by Marblehead, and they will change. That was Braden Haley dumping in. Tewksbury's starting group still out there, and now P.J. Roy puts it to the ice. His pass up intended for Powers goes all the way down the length of the ice. Back to get it is Budrick. Comes to the line to Jeleno. The shot save over there made by Paquette.
So far, Marblehead's been really controlling the tempo, really pushing the puck forward, pitching the defenders, and Tewksbury hasn't been able to do much of anything, although it's only 2 minutes in.
Strahan able to clear it. Going hard is Raparo. And now turnaround shot there by Gorman. And Marblehead able to clear. This is Powers racing for it along with Giasulo. The shot goes wide. Right in front for Marblehead was Dean Fader. And Tewksbury just bunts it up into the center ice zone. Chasing down is Strahan for Tewksbury, and able to clear is Gillis. He gets it up front to Kalinowski. Now a shot from the right side by Picarello, gloved by Paquette, and play will stop there.
The thing I'm noticing, Tewksbury is really pinching really heavily forward on the forecheck. 2-3 guys forward. Last 30 seconds of that sequence right there, Marblehead had 2 odd man rushes. You know, you do that, if you're Tewksbury, you are playing with fire, and a team like Marblehead is going to burn you plenty of times the more this game goes on.
Face off in the Tewksbury end. Marblehead controls for the moment. Behind the net for Tewksbury is Catone. Catone over on the far side. They're trying to work it out there. Castiglione can't get it out. But now they do skate it to center. This is Gorman, 19 for Tewksbury. Dumps it in deep. Del Vento now up the wing. Good forecheck over there by Castiglione. And good play to keep it in at the line in Mark Gorman, and they will change. Gillis circles. Cross-ice pass. Intended for McDonald, doesn't connect.
Interesting backstory with Gillis. He was a star also on Marblehead's football team that was eliminated in the state tournament by Tewksbury, so he has a little bit of a
little bit of
play
revenge
tonight.
Tewksbury's first line out here. They are dangerous. A lot of points on the season. And now Marblehead out there with a fourth line, a fourth group out there. Chris Cormier, number 2. Good forecheck there by Cash. And they were able to dump it in deep. That was Colin Quinn dumping it deep. Gillis behind the net. Up on the left side, intended for Max Delvento. He gets it to center. Controlling at the line is Budrick, and now Marblehead steals and clears it in deep. Paquette will leave it behind the net for Budrick. A couple of number 2s run into each other there, Budrick and McDonald. Kyle Koopman at the line, long wrister in, gloved safely by Paquette there, and play is called with 11:19 to go, first period of play.
You know, Paquette, solid positioning to be expected from a player like him. But again, Tewksbury, do you have them for a shot yet? I haven't even seen them really register a shot.
Nah, Young had to play the puck, but it was not a shot on net.
I mean, Marblehead is really, really playing a focus game right now. I mean, Tewksbury's going to get their chances, especially with that first line. But
Ryan Mead waved out of there now, and Zach Strahan will take the draw against Matt Koopman. Strahan off the glass over there, intended for Reparo. They get it to center. Now the pass across for Dan Gianecco. Around for Koopman, does not connect. Tewksbury dumps it deep, but again, not a shot on net yet, Mike. Kyle Koopman now cheats a look, good play, and sends it up the wing, goes to his brother, Matt Koopman, lays it back to Gianecco. Gianecco is hit high there by 18. That is Reparo with a good hit.
Goodness gracious, Dario Reparo trying to rip apart a
Reparo's
magician
going to
right
get a little words of wisdom from the official.
I mean, this has been...
He kind of said a few words to Gianecco as he went over.
Oh, this has been kind of Tewksbury's MO so far tonight. Lower the shoulder, hit him right on the chest logo. It's working for now.
Loses the draw, and now banking it to center is Patrick Leonard, trying to connect with Castiglione. Misses, but play continues, no icing. Powers able to get it to center to Kalinowski. Kalinowski, nice move. He's in on his backhand, and that went off the post, I think, and up high. Tim Kalinowski with a nice move on the off wing. Fader now keeps it in up high. Budrick can't control, trying to play baseball there. And skating back is P.J. Roy for Marblehead. His pass misses connections with Fader, and it goes the length of the ice. Roy was knocked down unceremoniously by Mark Gorman, the sophomore defenseman, and a little bit of hitting on the part of Tewksbury thus far.
I will say, though, that move to Kalinowski threw on Budrick. Man, oh man, what a sweet move. Shows, though, if you're a defenseman, you got to play the body. Don't play the puck. I think that's what Budrick did right there.
Great point, Mike. There's a shot. There's a great chance there by Jack Cash right off the face-off.
That was Gillies right there with the hit. I think that's a little residual anger from that playoff game back this fall.
Yeah, they let that go. The fans around us, the Tewksbury partisan crowd, didn't like that one. Face-off battle here. It's Petty, and now behind the net with the puck is Quinn. Trying to center, Marblehead able to steal. Colby Shepard and Ryan Petty had a mammoth battle there on the face-off. It was like a wrestling match.
I mean, it's been a lot of physical play, you know. Just two solid teams. They know what they can do. They know what the other team can do, and they're just trying to stop it the best way they can. And a lot of it is just lowering the shoulder, hit him in the chest.
Jack Cash now starts up the left side. Comes back to Gillis. Gillis gets it to center, dumped in by Morris, but not deep. Gillis finds an open man on the left wing. Cutting in, and the pass up for McDonald by Max Delvento. Misconnected. McDonald was in partially alone. Kept in at the line now by Alex Delvento, but intercepted there by Ryan Mead. He'll skate down the left wing, 1-on-3. Picked off by Max Delvento, able to get it out to center. Circling back is Mead. Ryan Mead now tosses it over off the far boards. Gillis gives chase, and icing is going to be called here, as Mead was trying to find, it looked like Dylan Reparo over there, but Dario Reparo, but could not connect, and icing is called.
It looked like he was almost trying to pick up a cheap too many men penalty. Marblehead was in the middle of a change. He just kind of lofted it up there, hoping it would bounce off someone to draw the penalty. Instead, he got a face-off to Paquette's left. Not the wisest move.
Little strategic thinking. Right off the face-off, Paquette goes prone to cover the puck with Cam McDonald right there. McDonald is 4. I called Cormier McDonald a minute ago, number 2, Cormier, when he went to the net.
Paquette unhappy with the officials. He was looking at the linesman right there, shaking his head. He kind of got run into by one of the magicians there.
Piccarello for Marblehead on the draw here with Mead. Mead able to get it up the boards, but not out. Kicked down low by Gianesco. And now Dan Gianesco will dump it in off the stick of Jeff Giasulo. Giasulo starts the right wing breakout. Kept in. That's a hand pass right there as Piccarello knocked it down and went right onto the stick of his teammate. Looked like McDonald over there.
You know, Paul, we're almost 7 minutes into this game. I think this is only the second or third face-off we're having here in Marblehead's end. The headers, they're doing everything right except scoring the puck. And even though they haven't had many chances, the pairs for Tewksbury are doing a great job of curtailing Marblehead's forwards. But still, you got to get the pucks forward, especially in a game like this.
Leonard centering pass, intercepted. Leonard has it again. Comes into the circle and tried to get it to Gorman. Gorman couldn't handle it and get a shot. Now it comes all the way back to Budrick. Turning around is Tom Koopman. The trailer is 23 Haley. Now it goes over to P.J. Roy. Delayed call coming on Tewksbury here. Keeping it in is number 15, Gelino, but we're going to get a Tewksbury penalty here. A slash is going to be the call.
I didn't really see anything. Granted, it was pretty chaotic. That's going to be Pat Leonard, the junior forward, sitting 90 seconds for his slash. Here's 6:56 into the game. This is just a byproduct of an incredibly pressing forecheck by Marblehead that's forcing Tewksbury into mistakes. Now Tewksbury is going to have to deal with a man down for 90 seconds. So shot saved by Paquette.
Shot right off the face-off there on the power play, and Tewksbury able to clear after the save by Paquette.
No, if I'm Marblehead on this power play, I just try and get the puck forward, set up your power play, and just let it work. Your forwards have been able to take it to Tewksbury's defenders more than the other way around. Just let the game come to you. Don't try and force anything.
Matt Koopman up to Haley. Haley back to Koopman deep. Koopman will bring it all the way back on the point for brother Kyle Koopman. Now to Haley, down to Tom Koopman, trying to find Matt Koopman. Now Kyle Koopman keeps it in.
Having fun saying all those Koopmans?
Man, it's you got to say it. There's three of them out there at the same time.
If they get a goal and both the assists, that'll be quite a line to read.
Sure that's happened. Good forecheck on the man down by Ryan Mead. Make sure he doesn't take himself out of the play there. Now Gillis will start the power play up with 29 seconds to go. On the man advantage for Marblehead. Gillis dumps it deep. Paquette leaves it right there for Budrick. He's able to clear. Good job by the Tewksbury penalty killers here.
Tewksbury's had a very solid penalty kill, especially on the back end. They've been forcing the forwards to the outside. Nothing's been in the middle.
Gillis, now this is going to be icing, I believe. And Marblehead not a good power play here with 6 seconds to go on the man advantage, and they're called for icing. Faceoff's going to come all the way back to the right of Harrison Young, and Tewksbury, good job, and now they can put a line out there that's their top line, and as soon as Leonard jumps out of the box, he'll just step right on the Tewksbury bench.
That's a wise move by the Redmen right there. Good
Yep.
coaching by Doherty.
They get when they get Quinn and Raparo out there, they're not line mates, so it is still a split line. Fader on the draw with Quinn, and now Fader's tossed out by Marblehead.
Don't know what he was really tossed for right there.
Well, I think Powers was in the circle. It wasn't anything Fader did, but if your teammate's in the circle, you're going to get tossed. That's icing again on Marblehead as they miss connection. Leonard is out. The penalty box is empty, and successful kill for Tewksbury. And now they're able to put the line of Castiglione and Leonard and Gorman out there together. Leonard wins the draw from Fader, right back to the point. Shot saved by Harrison Young. That's off the stick of Jeff Giasulo.
I'll say I don't really like the body language by Marblehead. So they just seem flustered. They just kind of seem out of sorts. Now I think that penalty kill by Tewksbury really took them out of their element.
Gelino for Marblehead starts it up the right wing to Kalinowski. The redirect in the middle misses connections. And now a steal here in the Tewksbury end, but now Tewksbury steals it back and they break out. This is Brett Morris, gives it up to 19. That's Gorman. Gorman's shot goes wide, and Marblehead able to take possession back, but broken stick here by Tewksbury.
Those dang composite sticks.
Yep. And Dom Ranieri can't get it in deep, and Marblehead gets it back to the Tewksbury line, and just some pushing and shoving. Looks like a 3rd and 1 play there as linemen just pushing at each other. P.J. Roy now goes behind the net to Gillis. Tewksbury's fourth line out here for the first time tonight. Good job to get these guys into the action. It's Sean Budrick and Sean Brady and Dom Ranieri. Colby Shepard starts it out for Marblehead. Now Roy swings and misses, and a steal here by 15 is Steve Hamill. But offsides is called.
A lot of careless mistakes in the middle by both teams. Marblehead turning over the puck. Tewksbury not having the presence of mind to notice that there was a player offsides right there. You know, if you're Hamill, I know it's a big game, but you have to just take that moment and breathe.
Now, the group out for Marblehead is now Max Del Vento and Shepard and number 2 Chris Cormier. Harrison Young hangs on there and covers up and hangs on with 5:11 to go. First period of play.
As the large contingent,
no score.
This is the large contingent of Marblehead students chant his name. They have been entertaining as all heck so far tonight.
Yeah, you see all the white shirts over there beyond the boards, making the long trip up from the North Shore.
A long trip up.
Long shot in. Young steers it wide with his goalie stick, and now turning and firing it in deep is Ryan Petty. And Petty will lead the forecheck here against Gillis. Gillis skates away from Petty, skates around Colin Quinn. They get it to center. That didn't look like it gained the line there as Jack Cash dumped it in. And here's a chance for Tewksbury. Good pass down low. Cash turns, misfires. Young can't get it out in front. And a penalty coming up here on Marblehead. Delayed call, and Tewksbury's going to get a power play opportunity here.
They're calling Gillis. I'd like this. They're calling him on an elbow. I could see a cross check there, but there was no elbow thrown. Either way, Gillis letting the adrenaline get a little too much for him. But Tewksbury pressing now. They've finally figured out this Marblehead defense. They're getting the puck forward. But even then, this last sequence, they get the puck forward and they whiff on it 3 times. Let's see what happens now.
Stepping right into the shot off the faceoff is number 11, Brett Morris. Now they set up the power play. Ross Budrick over there. And gets it down low to Cash. Cash back to Budrick through a screen, goes wide. Petty on it in the corner, left wing side. Comes out halfway up the boards, leaves it back for Morris. Petty gets it back, and now it's poked out of the zone. Good job by Matt Koopman on the penalty kill. 1:03 to go on the Tewksbury power play. Nice move by Petty. Steps around Jeleno, centering pass, misconnecting with Cash. They had 2 men in front, and now good play by Morris over to Petty. Shoots it past the far post. Caroms all the way back to Cash. Cash down low to Mead. Ryan Mead in the right wing quarter. Back up top to Morris. Back to Mead. Wrist shot. Saved by Young. Can't hang on. And now the wraparound attempt by Cash. And the net goes off. And the whistle goes.
Goodness gracious. What a sequence there. Ryan Mead flipping and flying everywhere. He winds up on the ice. He went head over tea kettle, diving across the crease. A phenomenal power play so far by Tewksbury. Another thing I've noticed, the boards behind Young are pretty lively. If I was Tewksbury, just trying to, doing a slap pass off the boards and ricochet it behind the net could prove good dividends.
38 seconds to go, and both teams take advantage of the break to change up personnel. Now a wrist shot up high by Colin Quinn is gloved by Young, and that's a good save by Harrison Young.
It's a pretty good save for a kid who hasn't had to do too much so far in this game. He's been called in to do all the things so far in the last few minutes.
On the draw once again, Fader knocks down Quinn there, and Tewksbury able to maintain control. Now comes around to Powers for Marblehead to Kyle Koopman. Dangerous few seconds here. Back on the point to 21 Giasulo. Down low to Colin Quinn. Quinn can't get the backhander off. Giasulo sends it in. Intercepted by Kyle Koopman, and he'll ice it.
A tremendous play right there.
3 seconds left. 2-1 now. Out of the box comes Gillis. The penalty is over.
Great play by Koopman there. Keep the blade on the ice. It sounds so simple, but it proves big dividends as he's able to kill off the power play.
Sean Brady now on it for the Redmen. He'll send it around the boards, trying to hit Zach Strahan. Intercepted by Gillis down low. Brady now back for Strahan again. They'll try it again, and Gillis once again picks it off. Gillis looks for Powers. Misses connection, but picking it up is Alex Del Vento from Marblehead. Lifted to center. And a shot on net there by Zach Strahan. Good job by Strahan.
I will say right there was a bit of a miscommunication right there.
That's Dempsey.
On the Marblehead defense. Gillis and Young were staring at each other when Young had the puck covered. Could have played it out, but instead we'll have a face-off to Young's right with 2:22 remaining.
Apologies to David Dempsey. He's in 12 tonight, number 12 tonight. He did a nice play there to forecheck it away from the Marblehead defenseman and actually get a shot on net. So David Dempsey wearing number 12 for Tewksbury tonight.
I'll say that right peg on the net to our left, being defended by Young. That right peg's been coming up
so
really easily. That's going to be a problem all day for both games.
Patrick Leonard wins the draw. They get it back to the point. Catone can't get it deep, and now backhanded by Gorman. In deep, Kyle Koopman off the boards to Matt Koopman. They poke it to center. Haley, and that play's going to be offsides. That was Thomas Koopman getting it up to Haley, and Haley couldn't get it to Matt Koopman quick enough.
I mean, I know in the playoffs they say, just in games they say, they want you to, look for the pass, but Haley had to be selfish right there. He deferred to Koopman, and instead of having a 2-on-1, he got a face-off in the neutral zone.
They battle for it in front of the Tewksbury net. Now breaking in alone is Quinn, and he misses the net on the backhand. Cash now with a goal!
Goodness gracious, Jack Cash puts the Redmen ahead with 1:50 to go. An offense that has stalled for most of the period, finds its groove, converts on an opportunity. Young was splayed out to his right after an initial shot from Quinn. Jack Cash picked up the puck, cashed it in, made his money, and now the Redmen are ahead 1-0.
It should be Cash from Quinn and Petty. Time of the goal will be 13-10, putting the Redmen on top 1-0. Young made a good save on the first.
That was a hell of a save, but at the same time, no one picked up Cash coming up the back, and it's usually the trailer that gets you, as it was in this case right here.
So the Redmen able to strike first here in the last 2 minutes of play of the first period.
Interesting to see how Marblehead responds right here. And now it's the Tewksbury students who are getting loud as their Redmen have a lead. We have a bit of a delay as the officials talking to the scorekeeper. There's no score to keep right now. The goal's already been scored.
You know it's an old barn here when you got birds flying around and perching on the
that bird has
the bars inside.
That bird should get some frequent flyer miles points. Oh,
what a couple of great saves by Paquette.
Goodness,
Tom Koopman right on the doorstep.
How did he get that pad out? Holy mother. What a save by the junior.
Over to Gillis playing left defense here. Gets it up to Matt Koopman. Matt Koopman leads a 3-on-2 over the line. Tries to get around the D, and a wrist shot goes off the near post and over the net. Koopman trying to find big brother Tom in the corner. Tom, good job to steal it away from Morris there. Leaves it down to Haley. Paquette with a poke check takes down Tom Koopman. Meade down low playing defense from his center position. Kind of slow motion activity in that corner right now.
Yeah, it seemed like a couple of the Marblehead players, the brothers Koopman down there, are trying to do too much. So,
Gillis misfires. Here's a chance for Tewksbury. In close, saved by Young off the stick of Leonard. Patrick Leonard with a great chance.
Harrison Young with an even greater save.
Powers now leads the charge the other way. He's got Kalinowski in front. Great save by Paquette. Kalinowski on the rebound. Circles, backhand off of Tewksbury's stick. And the Redmen able to get it to the line, not out.
Kalinowski, I think, should have dumped it back to the defenseman and let them rip a rocket from the point. Got a better shot.
Here's Leonard, another chance. Circles in front and right under the stick of Castiglione. The Magicians come the other way. Powers, muscle move to get in, and he goes! What a play by Powers, and then a finish by Kalinowski.
Kalinowski's had an incredibly tough period, finds his stride. Holy mother. Paul, right place, right time, with 1.6 seconds to go. By the skin of their teeth, by the roots of their teeth, they tie this up before the end of the period. And the side opposite us is quite happy, Paul.
Yeah, what a rush by Powers. Just a power move. Used the edges of his skates to cut around the goal line. And jammed it on the corner, and I'd love to see that one again because it looked like Paquette was doing a good job to hold the post, but the puck squirted loose, I think.
Well, it's just like on Cash's goal. It's the trailer that gets you. You puck watch. You get concerned about what's going on in the crease. Kalinowski just, Donald's
great job to follow.
Donald's right in there. No one picks him up. In this level, players, much less talented than Kalinowski are going to finish it. And he was able to bury it. So now you got a brand new game with 30 minutes of hockey left to play. A heck of a period, some mistakes early on, especially by Tewksbury. They had kind of a problem on the back end, just trying to clear Marblehead out. But instead, we're going to have a 1-1 period. Tewksbury found its stride late. Marblehead tied it up. I'm looking forward to the final 30.
Yeah, same here, Mike. You're on camera now. Mike Abelson with us tonight, joining us and helping out. And I'm glad you're here, Mike. I'm out of breath after it's March Madness, and we need a little break here or there. We've been going a bunch of nights straight. Pat Serio here, and the mileage on Route 2 is adding up for Pat Serio. But great to have Pat here, and great that MassHS Hockey
Serio Video
can bring you all the action with Serio Video here, and happy to be here, and glad Mike Abelson's joining us.
Thanks, Paul. Thanks for having me.
Whatever you can tonight. And Mike, tell us a little bit about your work in covering the tournament.
I've been covering the tournament a lot for Scott Barboza at ESPNBoston.com. I'll be here tonight covering the Beverly Lincoln Sudbury game for the website, and I've been out and about all season covering games. High school hockey, it's the best time of the year. It's the best sport of the year. I don't plan on sleeping for the next couple of weeks, and I'm totally okay with that. So, we got a good one tonight. I'm really looking forward to see how this one finishes up.
Yeah, Scott does a great job, and the whole crew there, ESPN.com. I've seen Jeff Cox around. I think,
Jeff's floating around somewhere in here.
I saw him come in earlier. And
all the chaos.
You guys do a great job for the kids and the fans of high school hockey, and it's great that you're doing it. And I think Twitter has added another element to coverage especially of high school sports.
Oh, absolutely. It's when you cover high school sports, this isn't the pros. You're not being watched on TV every night by millions. In the biggest game in the state final, you'll have maybe 20 people, 25 people covering it. So you're not really doing it for the glory. You're doing it because you enjoy it, and you're doing it also for the schools. It's fun. I took a picture of the Marblehead students earlier. I tweeted it out. They're just having fun. There's a kid over there in a cooking apron. There's a guy in a cow suit. It's just, you do it for them, and you do it because you enjoy it. And, if I get to, call a game with a guy like you, hey, just adds to the fun.
No, the pleasure's mine. It's great to have you here.
Oh, thank you.
Let's talk a little bit about the first period. I mean, it looked like it took a little bit of time for these guys to get to know each other. And as you said, Marblehead really had the better of the play early on, and Tewksbury looked a little bit like they were maybe sitting back just waiting to see what Marblehead was going to throw at them.
Yeah, it kind of seemed like that a little bit. Marblehead comes at you with the it seems like 18 different Koopmans are coming at you. And they really came out. I think they were on a high with the students just buzzing and chirping and yelling 30 minutes before puck drop, yelling through the whole period. And I think that really pushed them forward. Also, you have a couple guys from the football team who play hockey. Talk about Liam Gillis, who, they're playing Tewksbury again, section semi-final again.
Right.
There's a lot of reason for them to, really be motivated. And they really came out and they played like it. They pushed Tewksbury back to, Tewksbury's pairs. Times are playing below the circles. And when you're playing below the dots, you're playing below the dots, that's going to burn you more often than not. It didn't this time. Paquette also came up very clutch. It wasn't even just with Paquette with his saves, with his positioning, just to be able to slide a leg out, stick his stick out, poke a puck away into the corner, make the headers reset.
Again, Mike, you've seen Tewksbury. This is my first look at the Redmen this year, but I'm impressed with the way Paquette, just what you said, likes to play the puck with his stick, likes to get involved, and that helps the defenseman.
Yeah, even the time when I did see them, they lost to Lincoln Sudbury, but even then, and you'll see Lincoln Sudbury tonight, they bring a lot of weapons. But even then, he controls the net from the crease. He controls the zone from the crease. So just with poking a puck away into the corner, with diving out to cover a puck, he really knows where he has to be when he has to be there. His job isn't just to keep the puck out of the net. His job is to control that entire area around the crease, and he very underrated. you know, you have guys like Brandon Collette at CM who gets a lot of press, Bailey McBurney as well as St. Mary's, two fantastic goalies.
And they deserve it.
No, they absolutely deserve it. And, you know, they play well, especially McBurney. That's probably maybe the top goalie in the state. But you have a kid like Paquette, just goes about his business. Does what he has to do. You know, he picks up the wins. And, you know, he has Tewksbury here, the higher, 3 seed here in the section semis. And, you know, he has to keep doing that for the remaining 30 minutes. Could play an extra 12 more. Could have a whole shootout after. You know, Division II has been a bit helter-skelter, been hectic and crazy so far. So, but a lot of it is going to rely on him. And also the forwards really picked it up for Tewksbury in the back end of that period. Yeah, and just having a goalie like that, the rest of the team plays better if they know they've got a guy back there active and he's going to help them out. Plays when it gets a little hot and heavy in their end of the rink. Yeah. And then, you know, you see when Tewksbury finally broke through with, you know, Jack Cash, you know, there may be a couple of Ring of Fire Johnny Cash references coming if he puts in a few more later tonight. But, you know, him, Quinn, Petty, they play really well together. And when you have a line that's played well together for a couple years at this level, that experience really is something you can't buy. It's something you can't coach. It's something you can't teach. A line's either going to have it or it doesn't. You know, I think of that, you know, that Malden Catholic line, that famous line, you know, Collier, Fitzgerald, Vecchione. Right. You couldn't coach a line like that. It just happens. Same thing with this line tonight.
And I think we saw it on the power play. I think Marblehead has to be careful and not give Tewksbury too many opportunities on the power play. I mean, Marblehead, they got 8 penalties the other night, and talking to Coach Jackson, he knows he's got to cut down that number, and really, they've had 1 tonight. That's enough.
Yeah.
You don't want to give Tewksbury a lot of opportunities because those guys do move the puck very well.
Yeah, you can't be putting yourself behind in any game, especially a game like this. I mean, the thing that helps them, Young's played really well. Interesting thing with Marblehead is that the last game, you know, the section quarterfinal, Young didn't play.
Right, Miles Barry
played. You know, Marblehead has the luxury of having 2 goalies. They can play at a very high level. Young's really stepped up, especially a couple of those fracases late in the period when, you know, I think it was meat was flying around, and players are buzzing everywhere. He's a big kid, and he has good players in front of him. Gillis, especially with everything, you know, Gillis was a stud on the football team that gave everything to Tewksbury back in November. Wasn't able to get through and win the sectional playoff game. So he wants to beat Tewksbury. You know that, and he's playing like it. The rest of the defense is playing like it. The Koopmans, you know, Koopmans are playing like it up front. It's just this is going to come down to the last 5 minutes. It really will.
We're going to take a little break here between the first and second period. The quick recap on scoring. It all came late. 13-10 of the first period. Tewksbury took a 1-0 lead off the stick of Cash with Petty and Quinn getting assists. Even strength goal made it 1-0 Tewksbury. And at 14:59 with just a little over a second left on the clock, Tim Kalinowski with a great follow-up of an Eric Powers rush. Paquette made the original save, but Kalinowski jammed the rebound in just before the clock was going to hit all zeros. So 14:59, Kalinowski from Powers tied the game at 1, and that's where we stand between periods. We're going to take a break along with Mike Abelman and Pat Serio. I'm Paul McNamara. We'll be back with second period action in D2 North, semifinal action between Marblehead and Tewksbury. We're all tied up at 1.
We're back on.
Well, welcome back. We're about a little over 2 minutes into the third period. We just had a little misconnection on the internet, but you not missed a goal, folks. Just some up and down action. Real good chance out of the gate for Marblehead, but good stop by Paquette. And it's been a little bit up and down since then. We're probably on a third line change here. And Marblehead sending out their fourth line here.
Every shift it's ratcheting up a little bit more, a little bit more.
Shepard, Del Vento, and Cormier out there for Marblehead. And Budrick up for Petty here. Backhand goes wide off the stick of Ryan Petty. Petty takes a hit from Shepard. Battle along the boards in the Marblehead end, and Shepard picks it clean. Catone can't keep it down low, and here's Cormier 1-on-2. And pounding it around the boards is Colin Quinn. Outskates Petty. Petty trying to find Quinn. That's offsides.
I say Budrick and Catone, the top pairs out there for Tewksbury. After a couple of bad shifts early, they've really locked it down.
Ross Budrick back there and intercepted now by Matt Koopman. He runs into Cash. Cash able to take it away from Koopman and send it around the boards. And skating out is Meade. Meade back checked by his opposing number 5, Tom Koopman. And Marblehead takes over. Ginesco can't get it in deep. And here comes Meade for Tewksbury. Over the line, 1-on-5, 1-on-4. Drop pass there for Reparo. His shot goes high over the net. Meade now behind the net. And Marblehead finally able to break it out. Powers pumps it to center, and Fader is double teamed. You're not going to get through that double team. Coming back for Tewksbury is Patrick Leonard. His shot goes far into the left wing corner, and P.J. Roy on it for Marblehead up to Powers. Powers looks for Fader in the middle, comes all the way to Morris for Tewksbury. Morris gets it up to Ranieri, who can't clear. And Morris will get another chance. In the middle, misses connection. Roy catches up to it just short of the icing line. Shot in by Giasulo was blocked, and now Gillis picks it up for Marblehead. Dangerous cut right up the middle. But he leads the rush into the Tewksbury end. He'll send one in on the ice and follow it. But Paquette, good job to cover up.
Does a really good job by Paquette to cover up. At the same time, good play by Gillis. He brings the puck up, forces a face-off to Paquette's left, and now they're checking the eye. They're talking by the Zamboni doors. I will say I'm really impressed by the Tewksbury defensemen this period. Also, the pair of Giasulo and Morris, a solid shift right there. They're forcing Marblehead into bad passes, and with an offense like this, that's incredibly important.
Cash now the long pass up, looking for Quinn. Picked up by Petty, trying to get on the right side. Petty pinned by Gillis. Quinn follows up in the corner and picks it up for Tewksbury. He's got Del Vento for company there, and they send it around the far side to Cash. Long shot in from the point. That was Sean Brady. And Marblehead comes the other way. Matt Koopman loses it behind the net, but Haley, trying to help out for Marblehead, comes back to the point. Long wrister in by Del Vento. Tipped wide, still loose. Paquette covers up on a third try by Tom Koopman.
Goodness gracious. Kyle Paquette, I would say he's standing on his head, but he was just lying on his stomach right there. That's what he had to do. And also, even then, Sean Brady had a great play. While Paquette's fighting to cover the puck, Brady slid in right behind him and just sat in the net. He would just bat the puck out with his hands. Really strong defensive performance. Can't say it enough so far this period by Tewksbury. Also, at the same time, that's really the first quality offensive sequence for the headers thus far in the second frame.
Yeah, good flurry there by Marblehead, trying to get the go-ahead goal. It's tied at 1 here with 8:45 to go. Long wrister in by Kyle Koopman, covered by Paquette, and the whistle goes.
I'll say a couple times so far, the refs have really let those covers go. So, you know, Paquette covered there, let it go for 3 or 4 seconds. Young got one of those earlier.
Well, it's kind of a moot point as offsides is called here. And Piccarello will take the draw with Meade. Marblehead wins it. Koopman will dump it in deep. Morris back on it there. Tewksbury can't clear the zone. Keeping it in is 24 Gianesco. Now Paquette leaves for Catone, overskates it for the moment. Gets it back, gives it to Dempsey, trying to find Meade. They can't connect. And they finally bring it up the center. Dempsey down the left wing, in the circle, wrist shot high over the net. Karams all the way out to Reparo. And now here's a chance for Marblehead. That's Colin Daly, but his shot is deflected high up into the netting.
You know, again, it's been really both defenses. You know, right back there, one of the Marblehead defensemen, you know, pokes the puck away on a Tewksbury pass. Totally stalls out that possession, turns it back up ice. It's a lot of small things like that. Both teams are doing really well on the back end.
PJ Roy's shot is blocked there by Giasulo. Trevor Gelino sends it down along the left wing boards, but can't get it deep. And now battling there is Max Del Vento, 22, and Paquette will grab it and hang on with 7:27 to go in the middle period.
Yeah, just past halfway. I mean, if I'm both coaches, what I'm thinking right now is, how do I get my guys that have 20, 30, 40 points, how do I get them going? Because none of them really have started going.
Here's one here, Quinn. Trailer is Cash. Gets it into Petty. Center and Cash. What a save! And the rebound goal by Petty!
Paul, what have I said the entire game? It is the trailer that will kill you, bury you, and then stick the tombstone on top. Ryan Petty right there. Backhands the puck in. Quinn with a shot. Forces Young to make an incredible pad save. No one picked up Petty coming around the back of the net. Rebounds right there in the corner of the crease. He just lightly taps it in. Tewksbury with its second lead.
And lightly taps it in is exactly what happened.
I mean, if you don't see someone, how are you gonna know that they're there? Both teams have to keep their heads up more in situations like that.
Puck jumps up into the Marblehead student section over there.
Good hands by the student, getting some high fives from his friends.
We're going to call it Petty from Cash and Quinn, but Kyle Koopman, long shot, goes wide. Matt Koopman on the rebound, pinned by Morris. And now Meade trying to dig it out of there, and does. Sends it around the boards, up the right wing. Kyle Koopman trying to keep it in for Marblehead, and he does. Gets it to brother Matt, now stolen away by the Redmen. And Kyle Koopman is just going to be a hand pass, no penalty.
Oh, no, it's like Fulton and Portman out there for Tewksbury, the Bash brothers on defense.
Ryan Meade made Kyle Koopman pay, and he's going to pay double because the faceoff's going to come all the way back in the Marblehead end.
No.
Leonard turns and fires. Now Kyle Koopman skates away. Finds an open man on the far side. It's Haley in the middle of the mat. Koopman backhand with Kyle Koopman charging the net. Goes wide. Tom Koopman on defense, able to intercept. Matt Koopman picks it up. He's got a head of steam and some speed. Matt Koopman knocked down by Morris. Morris now calmly leaves it over to Budrick. Thank you. Budrick with a good clear there. Morris intercepts. And Haley intercepts back, goes to Matt Koopman. Picked off his stick by Colin Quinn. Quinn, nice check there by P.J. Roy, and Gillis able to get it up the boards, but not out. That's interference, but they let that one go. That's offsides, and they don't let that one go.
I'm really starting to see the body language. I saw one of the Koopman brothers, Matt, on that last possession, kind of slunk his shoulders after not being able to force the puck in. Tewksbury's playing really smart in the back end. Koopman went in a few seconds ago over the blue line. 3 red men held their lanes. There was nowhere for him to go. It was really smart hockey by Tewksbury.
Marblehead trying to clear it up the boards. And a steal, shot goes wide. Dempsey in the corner, battles there. He's going to get some help from Raparo, centering pass, looking for Mead. Deflects, now they get it in the corner. Raparo behind the net. Centering pass, looking for Dempsey. Mead picks it up, that trailer again, Mike.
Yeah, well, this time they picked him up.
McDonald over the line, left wing for Marblehead, stops, looks in the middle, off the stick of 26 Daly.
Got a penalty coming on Tewksbury.
Yeah, Marblehead's going to get a power play here. It's going to be Mead for interference.
Yeah, it was a bit of a contretemps right in front of the Bruins Youth Hockey logo on the opposite side from us. The refs have been letting a lot go. At the same time, if they're going to set that precedent, they're going to have to. But it is getting Paul, I think you'd agree it's getting a little bit out of hand.
Yeah, you got to call that.
Yeah, absolutely.
They let an interference go down here. And
So good opportunity for Marblehead to tie it up late in the period.
Petty and Quinn up front to kill the penalty, and that's off the stick of Marblehead high stick. And when they touch it up, the whistle will go. And the face-off will be in the Marblehead end on the Marblehead power play.
That's going to kill off at least another 10 or 15 seconds from the power play.
Budrick and Brady, the defense pairing out here for the penalty-killing Tewksbury-Redmond. We got 3 Koopmans, a Haley, and a Gillis out there for Marblehead. Thomas Koopman trying to find Matt Koopman. Gillis now up to Haley. Haley loses in the middle to Budrick, who sends it into the Marblehead end. Matt Koopman tries to skate it out by himself, and he does. Matt Koopman loses off the backhand, and Quinn able to get it to center. Gillis will try now. Too much one-man teaming here for Marblehead on the power play. Haley now walks into the middle, sends it towards the net, deflected wide. Oh, man. Chance there for Thomas Koopman. Good save by Paquette. Gillis the shot, deflected by Quinn. And Petty able to send it all the way down on Young, who makes the save. 24 to go on the man advantage for Marblehead. Matt Koopman trying to get it in front. Battle along the near boards with 10 seconds now on the penalty, and Tewksbury able to clear it again.
Well, you're right. A lot of hero hockey there by Marblehead. A lot of one guys going against 4. It's never going to work.
Penalty is over. Tewksbury back to full strength. And Paquette will paddle it into himself and tie it up with 3:08 to go. Teams will change.
Say a good penalty kill by Tewksbury, but also just a bad power play by Marblehead. A lot of individuals trying to do too much. And then when they did play team hockey, when the Koopmans and when Haley hooked up, they got their best chance of the power play. More of that, less hero hockey. Marblehead will be in this game.
Marblehead wins the draw. Back to Roy. He'll send it in the corner. Now, funny bounce there. Fader nearly had a chance. A dangerous pass by Tewksbury there across the slot area. Marblehead keeps it in. Powers behind the net. Powers circles looking for help. Intercepted by Morris there. And now knocked in deep by Petty. This should be, well, they waved the icing off. It's not Petty, that's number 9, Leonard, not number 8. P.J. Roy from Marblehead over the red will dump it in on net. Saved by Paquette, and he'll cover up with Powers charging, and I'll tell you, Giasulo knocked Powers right onto his goaltender.
Goodness gracious, a conflagration of humanity if ever there was one. I don't really know what Powers was doing. The puck was obviously going to be covered. But at the same time, if you're Giasulo, I mean, sticking the hip out right there is also a bit unnecessary. I think at this point, both teams just don't like each other right now. Looks like Paquette's okay, though. That's really all that matters.
Budrick backhands it up to the line, but not out. Kept in by Gianesco. Kyle Koopman gets in position. Wrister blocked by Cash. Koopman gets another chance, gets a shot on net, but now it kicks back out to Cash, trying to send Petty away. Koopman keeps it in. Oh, Thomas Koopman trying to find Haley. Centering pass for Matt Koopman under his stick. And Quinn sends Petty away. Petty 1-on-2, tries a move. Can't get through Gianecco. Matt Koopman down the middle on his off wing, lays it back to Haley. Wrist shot save. Rebound is loose and covered up by Paquette.
Yet again, Kyle Paquette being where he has to be. It was a phenomenal rush there by Marblehead. A lot of turnovers by both teams leading up to it. And Koopman, who's been playing a lot of individual hockey the last few minutes, leaves it to the trailer. Haley almost burns him. Just great puck moving by Marblehead. Great placement by Kyle Paquette.
1:45 to go in the second.
It's been a fun game, hasn't it?
Yeah, it really has. It's picked up. Meade able to get it up to Dempsey off his stick. Dempsey gets it back. Good rush by Dempsey. Wrist shot goes wide and over the glove of Young in goal for Marblehead. Gillis wraps it around the boards. Looking for Kalinowski over there. Good job of Budrick to pinch. Dempsey centering pass. Meade loses the puck. Now gets it back. Meade, the spinorama, can't get a full shot off.
Whoa!
And now it's lifted up into the bench by Fader, and the faceoff will come back in the Marblehead end.
I could see Meade looking up what could have been. Meade, a right-handed shot, had to do a spinorama. If he was a lefty, he'd just been right there, right in the wheelhouse. Can't control that, of course. But a good sequence right there by Tewksbury. 72 seconds left now here in the second period at the Chelmsford Forum. A good crowd of a little over 1,000 people in the house tonight.
And Young covers up once again, and we meant to say some things in the first period. We want to tell you now that tonight's game, this game is being sponsored by National Grand Bank. We make things happen, National Grand Bank, ngbank.com, and we thank the folks at National Grand Bank for sponsoring tonight's Marblehead-Tewksbury game, and without your help, folks, we wouldn't be here. So National Grand Bank and Marblehead, and we'll mention them a couple more times tonight. Really appreciate their support. And so do the kids and the fans of high school hockey. Koopman over to Gillis. We're under a minute to go, Mike.
Yeah, no, it's been a really fun period. I mean, you talk about how this is great for the kids and all the local hockey fans. Just great showcase game. I mean, this third period is going to be a heck of a battle.
Matt Koopman with a great play to steal it. Now he loses it up the slot. Gets it back, circles again. Cross ice to Haley, the wrist shot saved by Paquette. Kyle Paquette knew exactly where that shot was going to come from.
I'm getting real close to running out of adjectives with this kid tonight. I mean, he's just playing just an absolutely tremendous game. I mean, that's a hard glove save to make, a fast rising wrist shot. He made that look easy as apple pie.
He was ready for it. Under 20 seconds now. Gillis sends one in. Paquette loses the handle. They battle. The net comes off and the whistle goes.
Again, I referenced it earlier. That net comes off very easily. That affected that scrum right there. Paquette looked like he was on top of it. Either way, a dislodged net slows a Marblehead attack. 14 seconds left now in the period. And it looks like we're going to have matching penalties here. It's going to be Jack Cash for Tewksbury and Dean Fader for Marblehead going. The official hasn't made the hand signals. We're going to play 5-on-5, but again, that is Fader from Marblehead and Jack Cash from Tewksbury in the box now.
We're down to 2-1, and sticks get high there as Budrick got up on Matt Koopman, but No harm, no foul, and the buzzer goes, ending the second period of play. And it was started off a little bit slow, but it picked up, Mike.
This is a knockdown, drag 'em out affair so far through a half an hour of hockey. We still have a quarter hour to go. I mean, Paul, both teams had their moments. Tewksbury was the one that was able to convert. Ryan Petty with the goal midway through the stanza. But still, this is fun. This is really, really fun. This is a good game between two really good teams. Jack Cash, a goal, assist, and a penalty. We can't call that a Gordie Howe hat trick, but that's got to be something.
It's some kind of hat trick.
Got to be something.
It's great to have Mike Abelson with us tonight, along with Pat Serio, Paul McNamara here, bringing you all the action from the Chelmsford Forum, D2North semi-final. And as Mike said, after two, it's 2-1 Tewksbury. The scoring in the period, the only goal came off the stick of Ryan Petty, a great follow-up as he circled the net and found some loose change there after two great saves by Young for Marblehead. Assists, at least from this standpoint, will go to Cash and Quinn. That came at 7:47 in the second period, and that's where we stand, Mike. And we're going to take a break, but any quick comments on the period?
I mean, just a good period. We got 11 minutes of wait time on the board between the periods. I'm not a fan of that. I want to get them back out there right now, see the final 15, maybe even a little bit more.
Wow,
this is two really good teams playing a really good game.
Nothing would surprise me with these two. We're going to take a break here where we've got an APB out for former Marblehead coach Tom Colby, who is in the building. We'd love to have a few words with Coach Colby between second and third periods, and we also hope to speak to Dave Lazinski at some point later tonight, the AD at Bill Ricker and a member of the MIAA committee, but we'll get some guests for you as we move forward in the evening. Right now we're going to take a break. It's Tewksbury 2, Marblehead 1 after 2. Well, welcome back to the Chelmsford Forum, everyone. Along with Pat Serio, and joining us tonight, Mike Abelson. I'm Paul McNamara. Happy to be here from MassHSHockey.com. We got a good one going here, and we want to thank everybody that's made this possible tonight. The National Grand Bank, especially in Marblehead. Thank you very much for helping bring high school hockey alive to everyone in Marblehead who can't be here, and throughout the state who has interest in this, and certainly the fans of Beverly and Lincoln Sudbury. One of those teams will be playing one of these teams next Monday night at Songus.
Well, that is true, Paul. Also, we had a little bit of some extracurriculars go on in the crowd amongst the students in between periods. We'll touch on that at the first whistle.
Couple of guys in the box, but coincidental minors, so the teams are skating full strength here. And now a steal by Tewksbury deep in the Marblehead end, but Marblehead able to break out. Tom Koopman, 3-on-3 for the moment in the middle of Matt Koopman. The shot goes wide, and Morris able to pin Haley to the backboards. Now they get it back to Jeleno, can't get it deep, and a break here. This is Colin Quinn from the top of the circle, the wrister. Front was, looked like Raparo, number 18.
He took his eye off the puck.
Brady sends it in deep. Giving chase for Tewksbury is, for Marblehead is Picarello. Tewksbury with a good job of forechecking here. Roy now able to bounce it up the boards to McDonald. He can't control. Long shot in by Giasulo. Good hit by Dempsey over there. Giasulo throws it towards the net. Dempsey down low to Meade behind the net. Meade right in front, centering pass. They can't connect. They're still battling there, and that's Patrick Leonard just off the bench. Offsides here as Colin Daly was caught in the zone for Marblehead.
Thanks to the great Phil Stacey of the Salem News and a couple of the other writers up here, we can say that so far right now shots are 20-17 Marblehead.
So that would indicate fairly even play here. Dumping it in deep is number 15, that's Steve Hamill. Now Gillis all the way over the Tewksbury blue line, and can't get by those last couple of guys. Catone knocks it off his stick. Now a save there made by Paquette. Paquette has been very steady tonight. Puck dumped in deep by by Tewksbury. Now a steal here. This is Petty. Petty centering pass picked off by number 27 from Marblehead, that's Del Vento. Centering pass right in front. Gillis able to clear it up to Kalinowski. He has the Marblehead goal. Catone dumps it back off the boards. Del Vento over to Gillis. Trying to hit Powers. Icing waved off, and Marblehead changes. Long outlet pass up for Cash. Trying to find Petty in the middle. Misconnect there, and Gianesco for Marblehead sends it up the boards, and now the headers will break. This Tom Koopman poked away by Catone, and now Kyle Koopman intercepts from Marblehead, sends it in right back to Catone, over to Budrick. Centering pass by Matt Koopman looking for brother Tom. Catone, good job to send it to the line, but not out. And finally Raparo able to muscle it to center. Kind of whack-a-puck activity here right now.
Yeah, Marblehead's really, good opportunity for Marblehead.
With an interception to Haley, looking for Koopman on the return. Falling down is Dempsey, and now a save there by Paquette.
The great white wall of Kyle Paquette, again, exactly where he has to be in between the pipes for the Redmen. Marblehead, though, they're really starting to throw everything. They're throwing the furniture now. They're ready to, start throwing the appliances. The kitchen sink will come soon. 10:52 to go is a lot of time, but at the same time, there isn't that much time for Marblehead.
Gorman can't clear it. Jeleno, long shot in. Now skated away by Patrick Leonard. Follow up by Haley. Shot goes wide. That's Hamill, rather, by mistake.
The Tewksbury students are aided by a large contingent of Beverly students that are already here cheering against their rivals from Marblehead.
Want to see a league foe in the finals?
I'd be for that one. That'd be one heck of a game.
Paquette will cover up on the puck as it bounds off the backboard there, Mike, and he wants to slow play down and just kind of milk the clock and get it down to zeros with a 2-1 lead. A little early to be sitting on a 2-1 lead.
I mean, style only matters in figure skating. Doesn't matter how you win this point in the season. It just matters that you do. And, guys like Budrick, Catone.
Warming up with these sayings. Style only matters in figure skating.
Hey, you know what? It just Paul, they just come to me. What can I say? But, the Tewksbury defense, Budrick, Catone, Brady, there's so many guys, Giasulo. They've really, really focused in after a sloppy early part of the game, and Marblehead's really had a tough time breaking through.
Powers, the big power forward, 19, now throws a shot into Brady over there, and Brady able to get it back. Puck stolen by Fader. Fader trying to work his way through traffic. Picked off by Budrick now and sent up the left wing side. But keeping it in is Alex Del Vento. Finally cleared by Tewksbury in a break here. They've got a 2-on-1 if they hurry. Cash, centering pass, and a goal!
Oh, my.
Colin Quinn makes it 3-1 Tewksbury.
I mean, that might be good night and a pleasant tomorrow. A very unpleasant tomorrow for Marblehead. Down 3-1 now with just under 10 to go. Again, it's that first line. Cash and Quinn, right place, right time. The defense pokes the puck ahead. Cash is right there, cleans it up. Picture perfect pass to Quinn. The net came off, but the puck was easily across the line. So it's 3-1 Redmen. And now, Paul, if you're Marblehead, I mean, you are really in a sticky situation right now. One goal against Kyle Paquette, the way he's been playing is, reasonable, but two in less than 10 minutes? I don't know.
Yeah, as you said, Mike, the kitchen sink's going to come off that bench soon.
You might want to throw the D to the house pretty soon.
Here's Haley over the line, deep right wing corner. Centering pass picked off by Dempsey. And he'll skate it up, sends Meade away through center ice. They've got Raparo and Dempsey headed to the net. There's Raparo. That puck was stopped by the post, and Young didn't know where it was.
Young cheated off the post for a brief second there on Raparo's second attempt. He was lucky that one didn't get by him.
Petty's going to pick up a second assist on that. It's Quinn from Cash and Petty. 5:19 to the third, an even strength goal makes it 3-1. Icing here on Tewksbury.
Tewksbury has 3 goals with a maximum of both assists, so 9 points for the Redmen. All 9 points have come on that first line. Each one, Cash, Quinn, and Petty, each one of them have a goal. It's just been a really, fantastic performance by that top line.
Well, they take advantage. It's not like they've had sustained pressure, that line, but they just take advantage. When they get an opportunity, they make sure it counts.
And also they have those great D pairs behind them, quality depth for the Tewksbury defense.
Hamill getting a regular shift now on this line with Gorman and Leonard. Jeleno back on it, dangerous clear there, right up through center, but Marblehead can't get it deep. And Hamill goes the other way, 1-on-3, can't get it deep. Interception at center ice by Jeff Giasulo. There's a shot by Petty, it's loose. And they hammer it out off the stick of Giasulo. Budrick clears out to center. They dump it in, but they'll have to clear. 7:57 to go. Petty sends it down. That's going to be icing, but he'll take that. He'll take that right now with a 2-goal lead.
Well, I mean,
settle things down.
Yeah, just under 8 minutes to go. I will say one thing. If you're a Marblehead, if you can get a power play at any point coming down the stretch, whether it be with 6 minutes, 4 minutes, whatever it is, pull Young. It's more important that you score than the fact that Tewksbury scores another one. You got to roll the dice.
Power shot goes wide. Gillis keeps it in at the left point over on the far side, and now Tewksbury able to clear. They get it over the red and dump it. Dempsey headed down deep. Del Vento trying to find Kalinowski up the left. Powers up the left wing. They get it to Kalinowski here. Trying to bounce it off for Fader. And Tewksbury just calmly puts it back in the Marblehead end.
Yeah, and then the forwards just forecheck. You know, oh look, they tie it up in the neutral zone, and then now they're moving the other way.
Ryan Mead's got his hands up a couple of times, and it's not going to be long before they just call him for something. You got a 2-goal lead, just stay out of the box.
Where's the puck?
Tewksbury player, I think, has it in his hand. He's going to give it to the official here with 7:08 to go.
It's turned into a...
Once again, thanks to the National Grand Bank of Marblehead for their support of this game tonight. The folks over there, fans of high school hockey, and National Grand Bank in Marblehead are sponsors for this one. Catone up over his own blue line, trying to get it to the red, and he'll dump it. Giving chase back there is Gianesco for Marblehead. Marblehead able to clear. Haley on the go, down the left wing. Quick feet. Can't get around Giasulo now, and that's going to be icing on Tewksbury, but they're happy with that.
They're able to change.
Send out the Petty line with Quinn and Cash to counter Marblehead's first line, but now Marblehead will change up, and Fader's line will be out here with Kalinowski and Powers.
More important than that, Budrick and Morris, the top D pairs out there for Tewksbury.
Pass back to the point by Fader, goes by the intended receiver, Roy, and Young has to play it up to Gelino. Gelino over to Roy now. Roy nearly has it picked off his stick by Colin Quinn. Good support by Morris to intercept the pass at center ice. Now Roy trying to get through traffic, but there's a lot of traffic there. They've got a 2-goal lead. They're not going to leave the back blue line. Here's Petty. Petty in. Shot saved by Young. Cleared to the corner, and Cash puts a hit on Roy. Pass to Kalinowski, right wing. Kalinowski, nice drop to Fader. Shot, rebound. Kalinowski couldn't get full wood on that one. And now Petty with a long pass up, and icing will be called here. He's trying to hit Quinn on the long outlet pass, but Quinn was covered pretty closely, Mike.
Yeah, you know, Marblehead's doing what they have to do. They're pressing. They're trying to get shots on net. Kalinowski had a chance right there. But it comes back to Tewksbury's defense just being so solid and so strong in all facets, all three pairs. But
now you got the luxury of, with a 2-goal lead and under 6 minutes, I mean, you just tell your defensemen to play 100% defensively. You know, not sag back, but don't take any chances. Kyle Koopman now, shot blocked there by Raparo's skates, and they break it out. Dempsey and Raparo, that's offsides, I believe, but they're going to let it go. Kyle Koopman circles the net, gets it up. Quickly, it's to Matt Koopman. He's on the go. Matt Koopman in to Haley, and good back check there by Giasulo. What a great play by Jeff Giasulo. And a block by Mead, and it's off to the races for Mead down the left wing. The shot saved by Young. Tough angle for Mead on that one.
Great play there by Giasulo on the back end to break up what looked to be a golden chance for the headers right there. Also a good save by Young to end the sequence. But Marblehead, you have to get the puck through. You have to, finesse it, get a little English. Twist the body. You have to do whatever you can to get that puck over. But at the same time, Tewksbury's not letting him.
Matt Koopman can accelerate, though. He went
fast.
into another gear there, and
he is so fast. He makes fast players look slow.
And he had Haley going to the net. I mean, the goaltender Paquette has to respect Koopman, so he overplays it, and Haley went 100 miles an hour himself, but Giasulo made the play. Great play. Yeah. Now Kalinowski is hit down and into the boards. Play continues. Gelino sends it deep, but Catone intercepts 10 feet in front of his net and sends it over to Hamill. Hamill quickly up to Leonard. Leonard, nice move. Trying to find Gorman, but deflected away. Catone smartly dumps it deep with 4:35 to go. Gelino up to Powers on the left wing, and he takes a flying elbow over there from Cash, and Cash gets a hit from Fader. And I think Marblehead's going to get a penalty here.
Well, it looks like
Fader is going to go.
yeah, it's Dean Fader going for a roughing call with 4:26 to go. I mean, if there was ever a time to not take a penalty, this is it. I mean, if you're Marblehead, if you can somehow score a shorty, that'd be fantastic.
I don't understand Cash making that play either, though, taking 3 or 4 steps and trying to run a guy with a 2-goal lead. I mean,
oh, what's this?
that's got to be offsides, but the play continues. Shot goes high over the net. And a free clear for Marblehead here. And Cash is just, I don't know why Cash is playing this way, but he's going to end up in the box in a minute.
There's a hit right there.
Petty, that plays offsides, but Koopman over to Gillis. Gillis the long clear, and as a man down, they can do that. Try to get the home run here. Under 4 minutes, they need something magical here if Marblehead does, and Tewksbury just has to play smart. They are the magicians. They'll always be the headers to me, Phil Stacey.
I use the names interchangeably.
Budrick to Petty, wrist shot, it's loose. Meade with a chance. Young holds his ground there. And Marblehead breaks 2-on-2. Koopman and Koopman. The law firm can't get it done this time. And now Tom Koopman steals, but Tewksbury kicks it out to center. 15 seconds left on the Tewksbury power play. A little over 3 minutes to go in the game. Matt Koopman's been out there for the whole penalty kill.
He's had a great kill.
Now Quinn's alone in front, but they can't get it to him. And the penalty time expires with Powers on the go for Marblehead. Watched by Budrick. And Dempsey will slow it down behind his net, but here comes Powers again with a big hit on Dempsey. You know, the Marblehead fans can cheer, but a hit is not what they need. They need 2 goals.
You know, right now, if I'm Coach Jackson, the moment you can bring the puck up and gain control in Tewksbury's defensive end, you pull Young. I don't care if there's 2.5 minutes to go. You need 2 goals against, Kyle Paquette. You need to get as many offensive weapons as you can out there at one time.
Watched by Leonard, and now this play's offsides, and it's just an offside, delayed offside. Blocked by Powers, trying to get by Giasulo. And now Roy with it, has to wait. He'll send it in. We're down to just about 2 minutes to go here as Budrick goes right up central here for Petty. Knocked off his stick by Koopman, but followed by Giasulo. Giasulo on the go, top of the circle. Wrist shot goes wide. Hamill keeps it in. Marblehead desperate here to get the puck into the Tewksbury end, and Tewksbury just playing 3 across here, and Koopman takes a hit from Cash. Quinn knocks it off the boards. Picked up by Roy, and Cash skates by Roy, and Roy finally able to dump it in deep, and Marblehead needs to change.
And Young is out. With 80 seconds left, Young's
Koopman
out.
Turns around, tries to center. Up he scores! That's going to be Haley.
Braden Haley.
From Tom Koopman.
Braden Haley rented out some space between the hash marks, set up shop, and does a ripped one home right over Paquette's left pad. 74 seconds left. Paul, we got ourselves a new hockey game. Marblehead students with new life.
Timeout Tewksbury here with 1:14 to go, and Marblehead is not flatlined. They're breathing.
No, they're alive and well for now. A timeout has been called. I believe it was Marblehead. I'm not quite sure. The header students.
Tewksbury called the timeout.
I couldn't quite hear. Marblehead students were quite loud. Haley, just a freshman, coming up with a big
not sure who they gave the assist. Tom Koopman centered. Was that the only assist? Yeah, Matt Koopman and Tom Koopman get an assist on Haley's goal. And, if you're Tewksbury, you got to cover him. You can't. I know they got an extra man, but you got to cover a guy 10 feet, 12 feet up in the slot. And you know, I think they thought they had the puck. Tom Koopman made a nice play to position his body and steal that and get the puck into the high slot to Haley.
I absolutely agree. Also, you talked about, you know, the power of the Koopman brothers and how you have to respect them. That 2-on-1 a few minutes ago where Julius Sulo made that phenomenal play. You know, Paquette overcommits on, I think it was Tom Koopman, and Haley's just coming down.
Matt Koopman.
It's Matt Koopman, excuse me. They both wear single-digit numbers. I apologize. And then Haley comes, you know, blistering.
It's not a bad
You know, Haley comes blistering down, you know, right down Broadway. But you have to overcommit on the Koopmans because they are that good. You know, we're back out young.
So Mead's going to be the left wing here with Petty and number 18 Raparo over there. Kyle Koopman loses the puck here.
Heck of a forecheck by the Redmen.
Yeah, Petty doing a great job there. Gillis now over to Kyle Koopman. Kyle Koopman up to Matt Koopman, can't control it. And Budrick, good job to get it. Can't get it deep. Now Gillis, that plays offsides as it hits Matt Koopman. And
so Young will stay. It looks like Young's going to stay in net as we will have a face-off in the dot right, in one of the dots right below us in the neutral zone.
I mean, Matt Koopman was 10 feet in there when it hit him. They got to call an offside there, and the face-off should be where the pass was made from, and that's a good call. It came from the red line. They're going to have the face-off at center ice, and it forces Young to stay in.
Yep. Well, barely. He's stationed at the hash marks midway in between the circles. So once Marblehead's able to chip it in, Young's gone.
Petty on the draw with Matt Koopman. Goes back to Kyle Koopman. He'll wrist it up. Comes onto the stick of Morris. Morris off the boards. Good play by Mead to redirect it and keep it headed in the right direction. Tom Koopman now can't catch up to it. Raparo in the middle for Mead. Precious time for Marblehead winding down. Mead will just try to rag it and kill time here. Gillis now, he's got to send it around the boards. It hits the official. Centering pass off of Young's stick. 17 seconds to go. What a job by Mead. What a great shift. They finally get it up to Tom Koopman. To Haley. 3-on-2 into the middle. Knocked down by Morris. And sent out of the rink by Budrick with 1.7 to go.
So it's enough time for a face-off and a shot. So if Marley can win this clean, they'll have a crack at it. But, oh, mother.
I want to tell you, Ryan Mead was fantastic on that shift.
Oh, he was tremendous.
He was carrying two Marblehead bodies on his back the whole time. And timeout Marblehead now. And with 1.7, they need a miracle here. And Paquette has gotten them 44 minutes and 58.3 seconds to the doorstep.
He's almost there, and, you know, it looks like, you know, Tewksbury might again find a way to escape Marblehead in a sectional semifinal. They did it in football season back in November. It looks like they're going to do it now to advance to Monday's North final at the Garden. At Songus. But again, like I said, before they can celebrate and get ready for the next game, there's a face-off to win.
I would say Matt Koopman, the left shot, will take the draw, and they'll just have, you know, three big bodies lined up in front of Paquette, and their job is head to the net. And the Tewksbury guys, they're going to send their football line out there as well. And Ryan Mead will probably take the draw and just try to lay down and prohibit. It's going to be Kyle Koopman, number 14.
Wait, Tewksbury has 6 out there. Tewksbury has 6.
Yeah, Tewksbury tried to sneak an extra guy out there.
Yeah, Cash came in. They'll send Gorman.
And now they'll take Petty off the ice and put the big body Gorman out there. It's Mead on the draw with Kyle Koopman.
That's it.
Mead, great job by Ryan Mead, and the game is over. And Haley complaining, but, you know, they hack away at Powers. Tewksbury didn't do it. You know, they weren't going to do it in church here.
No.
It wasn't going to be choir boy stuff, and at that point in the game, they're going to get away with a little pushing and shoving, and they did, and it's a hockey game, and They barred the door, as they say, and kept Marblehead just far enough away to earn the 3-2 victory in a trip to the North Finals at Saugus next Monday night.
Yeah, and just a really solid performance for Tewksbury. I mean, that first line, Cash, Quinn, Petty. I mean, that may be the best line in the state you don't know about. They bring it every time they're on the ice. They got all 3 goals and all 9 points for the Redmen tonight. And just those D pairs, whether it was Giasulo, Morris, Budrick, whoever it was back there, did their job to the T. Everything, defensively it was a quality game for the Redmen. Kyle Paquette, I'm done with the adjectives. He got, there's no adjectives for the way he played tonight. He got the win. He did what he had to do. And in a week, the Redmen will have their next game at Saugus against either arch league rival Lincoln Sudbury or against another Northeast Conference opponent who we'll see soon, Beverly.
There you see the Marblehead Magicians, the Headers. A good season, the number 7 seed here, and Coach Bob Jackson will have them back. They've got some really good young talent on that team, and they did a good job tonight battling Tewksbury, the number 3 seed on paper, maybe the number 2 seed in many people's minds. And Tewksbury really interested in a date with Beverly, and they did their job tonight and got the job done here at the Chelmsford Forum. Once again, we want to thank National Grand Bank of Marblehead for bringing you all the action of this game. It's great to have them on board as a sponsor tonight, and the Marblehead team and staff and students really appreciate the support of National Grand Bank. And the motto, we make things happen. Well, they made it happen tonight. They made us available to you via stream. National Grand Bank, thanks very much. And congratulations to Tewksbury. Mike, we're going to review the stats quickly. Mike Abelson has been with us tonight during this game from ESPN Boston. And Mike, quickly, the scoring, as you said, all the scoring for Tewksbury came from that top line.
Yeah, that line was just absolutely fantastic. And it's not just, it wasn't, again, as I said, offensively, it really was all them for Tewksbury. I'm looking at the sheet for Marblehead. They got goals from Kalinowski.
They got goals from two lines. Kalinowski from Powers on a great play by Powers and a great follow by Kalinowski. That was back in the first. That followed the opening goal of the game by Cash.
And then Haley from Koopman at the end of the game. I will say one thing. You look at guys like Kalinowski. You look at guys like Haley. There are so many talented freshmen and sophomores.
Haley's a freshman. Kalinowski's a sophomore.
Two-thirds of the Koopmans are sophomores.
Kyle Koopman's a sophomore. I mean, they've got some bodies coming back.
Picariello's going to be back. Yeah. PJ Roy is back. Marblehead's going to be back. If they can solidify their goaltending position, Harrison Young and Miles Berry are gone. Mark Scribner will be back for his senior year. They have talent that's coming back.
Once again, for Tewksbury, the goal scorers Cash and Petty and Quinn. And for Marblehead, it was Kalinowski and Braden Haley, a sophomore and a freshman. And Marblehead season is over. It's been a good one. They end up the year 18-6-1, the number 7 seed. They won a couple of games in the tournament, and they fell here tonight 3-2 to Tewksbury in what will be the last game for the seniors. But everybody else comes back from Marblehead, and the future looks bright.
Yeah, the future looks very bright. I will say, though, what makes this pill really bitter to swallow, as I said before in the broadcast, is you went through the same exact thing back in the fall against the same exact school, and so now you have to face the bitter pill of defeat, handed to you by Tewksbury for the second time in as many seasons. Looking ahead for the Redmen, though, the cliche is that it doesn't get any easier, but holy moly does it get harder from here. They're either going to get Beverly, another Northeast Conference school. The Northeast Conference brings it, they always bring it, and Beverly, the arsenal they have.
It's the 1 and 4 seed, and Marblehead was the outlier here. They beat the number 2 seed, but it was 1 and 4 tonight, and 2 and 7, 3 and 7. 3 has prevailed. We'll see if number 1 Beverly can do it tonight and make the way to the finals to meet up with Tewksbury. And the Beverly fans have been waiting down the end. And they're filing in at center ice.
And the Beverly student section, as I look over, holy moly.
A lively group here.
Looks like half the schools here in Chelmsford.
North Shore well represented. Even some Linfield kids out here to root for Beverly. So we're going to take a little break right here. We want to thank very much Mike Abelson once again for being with us. And We're going to take a break and then get ready for our second game. We're going to speak with Dave Lazinski when the teams come out on the ice. But we'll take a break right here. The final in the first one was Tewksbury 3, Marblehead 2. The Redmen move on.
Keep it locked, MassHighSchoolHockey.com.
All right, here we go again. Lock of MassHSHockey.com. Hey, your boosters came through. Both you and Lincoln Sudbury came through. That's why we're here. And Marblehead too.
So I'm going to get some dinner because we got like 15 minutes. So,
Why don't you
Anybody want candy?
get some? Oh yeah, thank you. That's great. Good luck, Candy. Get some dinner in for that. We'll see where we're at. I mean, there is one guy that might maybe come again. 50-50. Okay. The Beverly Hockey Boosters and the mentioned a couple of times during the second game the game was being sponsored by Friends of Lincoln Sudbury Hockey and Friends of Beverly Hockey. Friends of Lincoln Sudbury Hockey, Friends of Beverly Hockey.
Hey, could I stick this right here?
Marcus, you got a Tewksbury locker, you got the place. Which would be great. Celebrity status, you know?
making the USA hockey.
Connor's grandmother is here for good luck.
What did you say? I'm sorry?
Connor's grandmother and mother right here in front of me again.
Yeah, they know their lucky seats.
That's their lucky.
I'm out of breath, but I'll get it back for these guys. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. It's really hard to say. A and B, you know? I heard a couple kids from college who would say, maybe he's done that. I've never seen it. Oh, yeah. Well, welcome back, folks. Thanks for being with us tonight here at MassHSHockey.com. We saw a good one in the first game, a 1-goal lead. That's sort of all we've seen over the last maybe week and a half. All I've seen is 1-goal games for the most part, and another one tonight, 3-2. Tewksbury moving on. Not really a heartbreaking loss, but a tough one for Marblehead. They climbed back into it after pulling the goalie. They were down 3-1. The final was 3-2, and they were knocking on the door maybe another 5 minutes. They might get another, but maybe Tewksbury gets another one too. We got a big one coming up for you in the nightcap. Number 1 seed Beverly will defend to our right. They'll be the home team tonight, and the visitors on the scoreboard are the Lincoln Sudbury Warriors, the number 4 seed. And with us now between games is Dave Lazinski, the athletic director at Billerica Memorial High School and a member of the MIAA Hockey Committee. And Dave, great to be here at the Chelmsford Forum, right?
I can't call it the Chelmsford Forum. It's the Tully Forum for the last 40 years of at least my life in beautiful North Billerica.
Yeah, and Billy Riley Jr. would echo your sentiments there, I'm sure.
Absolutely.
It's a great old barn. We've got the birds flying around and perching on the pipes here, and a good old Zamboni, a good sized rink. It's not a small rink like Peabody. It's not an Olympic-sized rink, but it's a good-sized rink. It was reshaped for Lowell hockey, and it's a good college surface, and the kids like playing here. When it's a full barn, it's an electric atmosphere, and it's not full tonight, but it was pretty good in that first game.
Fabulous crowd, fabulous teams. This sheet of ice has always been one of the best sheets around. Just a fabulous, fabulous place to play, and like you said, it's an electric crowd.
And coming out, the first game was, I hadn't seen Tewksbury, and they've got the big power coming off the first line, and they didn't disappoint. They got 3 goals in the game, and each one of them had 1. And Marblehead, maybe a little younger and just not a half step behind. They had their chances, but the goaltender Paquette for Tewksbury came up big when he had to.
Yeah, I thought both goaltenders played an exceptional game. 2 very, very even teams, and as shown by the 1-goal game.
Right, and Tewksbury, I think, Mike Abelson helped us out in the first game, and he might be around later on too, but he mentioned a couple of times that Tewksbury and Marblehead had met in football in a playoff game as well, so a lot of the kids may be renewing 6-month-old rivalries.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's two fabulous athletic schools.
Right.
The kids at the schools aren't 1-sport athletes; they're 2 or 3 sport athletes because of the size of the schools. So I wouldn't doubt that kids knew each other.
And what about this one, Dave? D2 all year, everyone said Beverly is the cream, and nobody beat them in Division II this year, and they come in now 19-1-1. And a great program up there. Coach Bob Gilligan, over his career, has done a terrific job. And, you name the names Gilligan and Irving are synonymous with Beverly hockey. And Gilligan's and Irving's are big parts of this team.
I think Beverly is a fabulous team. They have a great coach in Gilly. Fabulous bloodlines run through that family. Their athletic director, James Coffey, and their principal, Sean Gallagher, are athletic guys. And they most definitely, they're having a nice little go at it. Their whole athletic program the last 3 or 4 years has done a fabulous job. But make no bones about it, this Lincoln Sudbury team, they play in the Merrimack Valley League with us. And I'm going to tell you right now, if you look past them, they're going past you.
Yeah, and that's a great point, and I don't think Beverly's looking past anybody right now. As the season turned into February, a lot of people said, it's Beverly and Tewksbury at the top of D2North, but, getting by is a great way to phrase it here because you don't get by Lincoln Sudbury, you got to beat them.
Right, absolutely. And, they're a good team. They're a solid team. In goal, they're solid. And like, I had said before we came on here, the bottom line is you've got to have solid goaltending. And I think both of these teams have fabulous goaltenders.
Well, that makes for another great matchup. We had the Beverly Danvers game at Stoneham Friday night, and what a hockey game that was. They went through 2 overtimes. They went to the shootout, and it came down to the last shot that hit the post.
Yeah,
and
again,
a great high school hockey game.
Good teams play good defense, and
right.
I think that you're going to see a very good defensive game here tonight.
We're about set for the introductions of the starting lineups, which will be followed by the anthem, and then we'll have hockey action for you. I want to thank Dave Lazinski, as always. we've been lucky to have you come by 2 or 3 times in the tournament, and we'll ask you again. And it's always great talking to you,
Well,
Dave.
and you know what? The pleasure is all mine. And again, thank you and Pat so much for what you do for high school hockey. It's such a treat.
It's, Rick Comfort tells us to jump, and we just say how high.
Well, Coach Comfort's pretty good, I'll tell you that. And if he's listening or he's watching, Coach, I miss you. And, you talk about fabulous hockey players and fabulous coaches. Coach Comfort's one of the best.
Absolutely, absolutely. Dave Lazinski with us, and we thank him for being with us. And, we'd keep him around, but he's got a job to do here.
Thanks a lot.
My pleasure. Well, a lively crowd here at the Chelmsford Forum, or the Tully Forum in North Billerica, as Dave Lazinski said, and we're about set for action here. Once again, Mike Abelson is going to join us here. He's had his lunch break. He's made his way past Phil Stacy here in the
Chicken fingers and fries are good no matter where you go, Paul.
In the JV press box. All the big guys are over there, Phil, The Morencis are in the house.
I'm just hanging out here because this is where the microphone is.
And we want to thank the Friends of Lincoln Sudbury Hockey and the Friends of Beverly Hockey for making this possible tonight, along with the National Grand Bank. Those folks, it's because of those folks that we're here, and we appreciate it very much. And all the 2,100 members of MassHSHockey.com thank those folks very much, because it's an opportunity to be entertained on a Monday night with D2North semifinal action.
You got a good one coming up here.
Once again, as I always say, I have not seen Lincoln Sudbury tonight to this point this year, and right off the bat, Connor Irving is waved out of the faceoff circle. Matt Jacobs stays in, but McLaughlin will take the draw for Beverly.
Yeah, I think that's going to set the tone for the game tonight. Two teams won their respective leagues. Not just that they're good, but they know how to win.
Santo right off the bat, the big line for Beverly, and a shot in early on Derek Ash. Ash, the junior goaltender, is a lefty. He catches with the other hand. You don't see that as often as most of the other goalies who catch. They catch with their left hand, so they're a right-hander. Irving wins it to McLaughlin. The shot goes wide, but Santo picks it up for Beverly. Cycle down low to Irving. Centering pass off the skate of Jacobs. And kicked out to center where Hamer passes up the middle, intercepted by Connor Lewis. And a shot right away on Borelli, and he's able to come up with a save.
Lincoln's going to have to do a lot more of that tonight. They're going to have to convert on the opportunities, put shots on Biarelli, and defensively push Beverly to the outside. Albano, Doherty, Irving, everybody. They have so much speed on Beverly that you have to find a way to slow them down, or else they're going to chew you up and spit you out.
Big hit there as Beverly tries to skate it up. They battle along the boards over on the far side. 19 is Cohen. He gets it in deep, and giving chase is Drew Baker for the Warriors. Baker back on the point to Dale. Dale, the shot, save Borelli, rebound and a goal by Miles Cohen.
Holy moly. Cohen found Biarelli in a compromising position. He was down on his knees, and and then it was Miles Cohen just sliding the blade under the puck and lifting it right over Biarelli's glove. 59 seconds in, the number one seed in D2 is down a goal.
Right off the bat, Lincoln Sudbury takes the lead. Drew Baker also picks up an assist along with Ryan Dale on the Cohen score, and Lincoln Sudbury on the attack again. They battle behind the net, and finally Hamer is taken down. Play continues. Hamer able to muscle it back to Albano. They clear to the line, but now it's picked up at center ice by Bacchini. Bacchini looking for help, dumps it deep left wing corner. Icing waved off here. And Munzing able to get it up to center ice, but it's dumped in deep by Ryan Jones. Borelli leaves it behind the net for Albano, trying to find Santo up the left wing. And Jones will just dump it back in deep. Eric Holden on the chase there along with Connor Lewis. They find Jones in the middle to Jacobs. Jones has had like 3 or 4 in 10 seconds, just dump it in deep.
Well, Lincoln's doing what they have to do. They're keeping the puck away from Beverly.
Munzing now kicks it over to Irving. Little move to get around Connor Lewis. Irving on the go. Slap shot up high, goes right over the net over the head of Ash.
Oh, he put some hustle into that shot.
Elbow there, thrown by Satcher. Shot saved by Ash. He never knew where it was, off McLaughlin.
This shows what Beverly's in for tonight. Derek Ash, not the biggest goalie in that. Biarelli casts a much more physical presence, but Derek Ash, another really quality, underrated goalie in the MVC DCL conference. Also, at the same time, it showcased what Irving and the Beverly offense can do. A lot of flash.
Saved by Ash, up off the backboards. Doherty's line out there for Beverly. Kept in by Munzing at the line. Shot goes wide, and it's going to be skated out here by Dale. Steal there. Shot by Boyle. Saved by Ash. Centering pass. Comes to Morency. The shot down low. Saved by Ash. Beverly with a flurry here in the offensive zone. Morency's shot goes wide. Karam's onto the stick of 16, Ross Wall. Wall on it again. Trying to send it up the boards, intercepted by Baker. And Lincoln Sudbury will dump and change. Morency, dangerous move in front of his own net. And now it caroms past 27, William Sheldon. Into the Lincoln Sudbury end, but here's a break. Michael Walsh now, number 4. Shot in the slot and a save by Borelli off the stick of Lucas Morgan.
Up and down they go.
Saved by Hamer. Furious activity end to end here.
I mean, this is if you're Lincoln, this is exactly how you got to come out of the gate. You know, the goal is almost a bonus, but you've gone toe-to-toe with Beverly. You've asserted yourselves offensively, and you've been able to kind of chew them up a little bit on the back end. Really solid start for the Warriors.
Here they come again. Irving over the line. Santo headed to the net. Puck deflected off the stick of Jacob Satcher up into the netting.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this, when Beverly's offense really clicks, because it definitely will at some point.
Connor Lewis out there now. Puck stolen and a shot by McLaughlin and a glove save by Ash. Lewis, Jacobs, and Holden out there, the first line for Lincoln Sudbury, and Beverly's top group out there as well. McLaughlin wins the draw. Back to Hamer. Hamer backhands it towards the left wing corner. Never gets that deep. Now McLaughlin tries to hit Santo behind the net. Giving chase is Justin Bain, the big defenseman, 23. Stolen by Santo. Long shot in by Albano. Albano gets it back. Slap shot off the back of Santo. Irving, a shot and a save by Ash.
Goodness gracious. Connor Irving.
We may be in double figures on shots already.
Connor Irving thought that he was going to pull a little sleight of hand. No one's pulling the wool over Derek Ash's mask tonight. Ash is able to somehow pick the puck up through all those legs, through all the trees and the shrubbery, is able to stop Irving.
I like that, the trees and the shrubbery. Second group's out in front. Doherty open and a shot and a score by Boyle!
Beverly, Brendan Boyle, the junior, backhands a rebound and solves Derek Ash. 5 minutes on the nose into the contest. And the Great Wall of Orange, the Beverly students are going crazy. Half this house has gone mad. We are tied up. You know, Paul, just that Beverly pressure just seemed to be just too much for the Lincoln defense and for Derek Ash.
And here comes Lincoln Sudbury right back, saved by Borelli off the stick of number 2, Drew Baker.
So Doherty gets credit for the assist.
Doherty gets an assist. I think Albano might have deserved one too, but face off to the left of Borelli. It's loose in front, and Hamer able to break it out. 3-on-1 for Beverly. Lally in, shot and goal! Kevin Lally!
15 seconds later, and Beverly is now in front. Kevin Lally, that was a mistake of a shot. He whiffed on it, but Derek Ash was expecting something a lot harder. Instead, he got a knuckleball when he was thinking fastball. It went right through the wickets. 2-1 Panthers. Woo!
Matt Hamer should get an assist on that. And you know what? Borelli should get an assist as well. It was a save by Borelli. Hamer gave it up to Lally, and they broke 3-on-1. Lally just carried in on his off wing.
I love it when goalies can get points.
Put it between the legs. Here they come again. Centering pass intercepted. McLaughlin had Santo. And now dangerous play there. Ash covers up as Justin Bain was trying to knock it out of the air with his glove, and he sent it right in on his own goalie.
So, yeah, right now we have a face-off coming to Ash's left. Goodness, Paul, I'm tired. I'm tired watching this one. I need to get to a gym and get
V8 or a Gatorade.
Both, yes. Holy moly.
Oh, that's the play they wanted. Irving can't pick it up. It squirts under his stick. Connor Lewis now back for Bain, but good job by Santo to forecheck there. Dale trying to use his body. Puck comes to the line to Morency, and Morency takes a hit there from Holden. Dale on it again. Forecheck by Santo. Puck finally turns over to Lincoln Sudbury, but they can't control it. And now Munzing backhands it up through center. Santo with a good hit there. McLaughlin follows up. McLaughlin takes a hit from Connor Lewis.
Oh, big hit there.
Morency over to Munzing, walks in, misfires a bit. And on it back there is Connor Lewis. Beverly can change. And Lincoln Sudbury trying to float a guy here, but Munzing smartly to cover.
Real quick, the assists on Beverly's second goal were credited to Nick Albano and Matt Hammer. Uh-oh, here come the Panthers again.
Well, Albano picked one up there, and the one he deserved one on the second, I think, but he got one there. Wall knocks it out of the air, and picking it up is Jacob Satcher, but Satcher trying to send it around for Dale. They give chase, no icing here, and Lincoln Sudbury had numbers for the moment. But Beverly breaks it out, up to Ross Wall, pardon me. And now the Warriors of Lincoln Sudbury try to knocked into the zone, and what a hit there by Hamer.
Miles Cohen on the receiving end.
Great clean shoulder check there. Doherty trying to get cute there, and offsides at the line here is whistled. So with 7:37 to go, opening period, it's 2-1 Beverly, and this is going about 100 miles an hour. This one, Mike.
Holy mother! I can't remember a game going this fast in a while. There's no feeling. God, this is Hagler Hearns. That's what this is right now. No, ain't nobody got time to wait.
Mike Abelson with us here from ESPN Boston and helping out with a color commentary tonight. And there's a lot to comment on this game so far. Here comes Lally. He had the last goal, the go-ahead goal. He's over the line. He's going to shoot again. Same idea, low on the ice. But this time Ash with the big goalie stick makes the save, and good job by that line.
I will say a really good job by the officials as well. Quick whistles, kind of try and slow the game down, prevent any unnecessary chaos from happening.
Lally, Straw, and Bacchini, a good high-energy line for Beverly, and they'll take a rest now, well-deserved. And the Irving line is out there with Santo and McLaughlin, yep, and trying to bat it away there is Ryan Jones, the defenseman for Lincoln Sudbury, and now they break out. Set up, clearing pass for Jacobs. Jacobs with a wrist shot, and he had Lewis headed right to the net. Kept in on the far side there by Moran. It's Garrett Moran. Garrett Marin, I guess.
I will say one thing about Lincoln. They had that very good opening few minutes, and then it's been all Beverly for it seems like the longest time. It's only really been 4 minutes, 5 minutes or so. That was a nice play there by Jake. Excuse me. That was a nice play there by Matt Jacobs. Get the puck in on net, make Biarelli work.
Now Munzing can't find the handle. Dangerous time here for Beverly as Holden and Jacobs were right there, but Beverly breaks the other way. McLaughlin 3-on-2 over the line. They've got Bain and Dale back there, and big hit against the boards, but no damage done. Wrister in by Morency. But Lincoln Sudbury able to clear. Morency now has to circle back at his own end. Jack Morency off the boards up for Santo. The whistle goes as McLaughlin is hurting down here in the offensive end. McLaughlin might have lost a skate blade.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
And he's going to need some help getting off the ice, and they're going to need a quick repair. The right wing of the line, the big first line, and
whoa, down he goes. Oh no.
McLaughlin doesn't want to be taking the breathalyzer after that one.
A great, nice help there by Boyle and Hammer. I mean, just one of the absolute strangest places you can be caught in. Hockey, such a game of grace and speed, and then here you are, felled by a half-inch piece of steel.
You know, it's not like you have a backup pair of spikes. Very few people have two pairs of skates, so they're gonna have to try to put that blade back in the apparatus as soon as they can. Interception by Cohen at center ice, but can't get it into the zone, and now a running elbow, and Doherty comes all the way down the left wing, trying to center it there for either Boyle or Wall, and
it's a big boy hit there by Garrett Marin on Doherty.
Here's Aiden Marin, can't get it by Albano, but offsides is whistled as Albano sent that in. 5:54 left in the first period of play, and it seems like they played a full game here, but it's gone by very quickly.
I know. It's just you look up and it's like, goodness, we played like 7 periods. We haven't even played 10 minutes yet.
Lally out there with Straw and Baccini for Beverly. Lincoln Sudbury counters with the line of Walsh and Morgan and Sheldon.
Looks like McLaughlin's going to the locker room now to get that skate fixed.
Straw and Walsh run into each other down there. And now it's behind the Lincoln Sudbury net, and Lally tries to come the other way. Good play by Ryan Jones to stay with Lally, and interception by Lincoln Sudbury, and they break it out. Sheldon over the line, but good back check by Baccini. Follow up by Michael Walsh, number 4, can't get it through the traffic there. Walsh circles back, good back check by Walsh. Lally for Beverly, picks it up right in front of his own bench. And now Sheldon sends it over for Lucas. Morgan takes a hit there from his opposing number 25, Munzing. And there's some stick work going on at center ice here. This looks like it'll be called for icing here as they miss connections, but content to take that icing call and make a change.
Yeah, I mean, it's still going fast, but in a weird way, it's slowed down.
Thank goodness.
Oh, yeah, a little bit. Also, I'm just watching this whole situation with McLaughlin's skate. It's getting real interesting. One of the assistant coaches is walking around the arena trying to find something, anything to get that blade back in.
Face off in the Lincoln Sudbury end. Bain banks it up the boards, kept in at the point by Hamer over there for Beverly, and now picking it loose is Connor Lewis. He's 1-on-3. He's headed in the corner with Hamer. Numbers for Beverly as Albano picks it up and tries to go cross ice for Leathersich. Leathersich will take McLaughlin's place for the moment on this line as McLaughlin has a damaged skate. Leathersich picks it clean, trying to set it in. Irving, and a goal by Connor Irving! And a great play right there by Ted Leathersich.
Leathersich he drives it in, forces his way in from Ash's left side, lays the puck up in front, it gets tipped around. Connor Irving right there to scoop it up, put it home. You know, Connor Irving's pretty good, but sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. Irving, right place, right time, 3-1 Panthers.
And Albano is the one who sent it across ice to Leathersich. He should pick up an assist as well.
That would be his third for the game.
On it is Miles Cohen for the Warriors. He's helped there by 16, Aiden Marin. A couple of players from each team, and now Morency gets his stick up high. Lincoln Sudbury with a chance here. The net comes off, and Morency throwing his weight around. He'll have to be careful, or he'll end up being given a free minute and a half across the way, or next to his bench, rather. And they are going to call Morency and Aiden Marin, one each, I believe.
Yeah, Albano did get an assist there, as did Leathersich, stepping in a pinch.
It's just going to be Morency here. Jack Morency is going to get an elbow call at 10:51, and that's going to put Lincoln Sudbury on the power play. That's the first penalty of the game. So the first power play for the Warriors. They've got the big high-scoring first line out there, of course. And Dale and Satcher back on the point. This is Jacobs behind the net. Try to settle, intercepted by Santo. Can't get it by Satcher over there, and now it's kicked to center. Dale will circle away from Santo's forecheck, and Dale will leave it for Satcher. Jacob Satcher, the number 2 scorer on Lincoln Sudbury from his defensive position. Hamer hammers it. Been waiting to say that one, Mike Abelson. Hamer hammers it around the dasher. Down to 51 seconds left on the Lincoln Sudbury power play.
You had one chance to use it, and you used it well.
Dale cross ice over to Holden. Trying to lay it off there for Jacobs, but picked off by Beverly. Hamer got it up to Irving, who sent it the length of the ice, and Ryan Dale back on it will start the power play rush with 31 seconds to go on the man advantage. Now they get it up ice to number 2, Drew Baker. Baker trying to find Satcher there. Satcher Dances through a little traffic. He's got an open man in front. That's Miles Cohen. And Cohen was a little handcuffed, and now the puck squirts by. Baker covering up the left point. 10 seconds to go on the penalty.
Quality penalty kill by the Panthers.
Ryan Jones walks up the right side, gets to the red line and dumps it deep. Goes off the stick of Munzing. Morency out of the box. Beverly kills it off. Graham Doherty with a pass through the high slot area. He gets it back. Able to get around to Aiden Marin. Doherty still with it all the way down the left wing. Behind the net, Doherty now in the right wing corner. Doherty lays it back for Morency right off the bench, and delay offsides here as Morency was just trying to jump into it, and one time.
I don't blame him.
Officials saw a little bit of white ice between the puck and the blue line.
Yep.
And offsides is correctly called with 2:15 to go. Beverly leading it 3-1.
Beverly's penalty kill really asserted itself for those full 90 seconds.
Doherty spins 360 and sends a lofter in. It's gloved by Ash. Derek Ash in net for Lincoln Sudbury, the diminutive Derek Ash.
I will say one thing, Paul. We still have over 32 minutes of hockey left, but man, is this next goal super important.
The old 2-goal lead.
Yeah.
The most dangerous one in hockey.
False sense of security.
Irving loses that draw to Michael Walsh, but it goes right in on net, and Ash makes the save. They'll do it again. This time Irving wins it right back to Leathersich. Slides off the end of the heel of his stick. And lugging it to center is Ryan Dale. They get it over on the left wing to Lucas Morgan, who sends a medium shot in that Borelli decides to cover up and take a timeout here with 1:56 to go in the opening period.
No, a great credit to Coach Bob Gilligan for Beverly. Lincoln comes out, and they throw everything at them. They get the goal, and then they figured it out. It'll be really interesting to see what happens in the second period if Lincoln can come back
Dale
out
right
with
off
that
the
vigor.
face-off, blocked by Santo. Leathersich racing with Bain. Irving keeps it. I didn't think he kept that one in.
No, it fell about 1.5 feet outside the blue line.
That was a good point you just made, Mike, and just want to bring up Ted Leathersich, number 4. He's filling a role right now while McLaughlin's skate is repaired, but, he's got 3 goals on the year, 8 points. He's no stranger to, the competitive level of high school hockey. He's a junior, and he knows his way around.
Well, Beverly's a good program. They build the program from the bottom up, and everyone there has there for a reason.
Great charging rush here by Holden, but he loses it in the corner. Morency gets it up for Santo, who hacks at it, and that might be icing, but they catch it before it reaches that line. Lincoln Sudbury now skating it out. Jacobs with a nice move. The 2-on-1 for the moment. Wrist shot, save Borelli. Holden with a great chance there. Players dance together and fall down, and nobody controls for the moment. Now Jacobs backhands it into the corner. Holden in the left wing corner, up high to Satcher. Cross to his partner, Ryan Jones, who sends a high one in that goes over the net. Now a quick shot from the sideboards by Drew Baker, saved by Borelli. Almost looks like a Lincoln Sudbury power play here. Satcher tees it up, but Irving able to intercept it with his stick and go over and get it, and now he lifts it out of the rink, and whistle will come with 47.3 remaining in period number 1.
Just again, Beverly just trying to get out of the period with the 2-goal lead. Lincoln putting on a final press right here. But again, Beverly showing why they're the top seed in Division 2, and they're showing why they've won 19 of the 21 games they played this year.
Yeah, I think they were a little shocked that Lincoln Sudbury came out and put one by Borelli right away, and they had to respond, and they have to this point. Albano now chips it up, intended for Wall. Comes onto the stick of Ryan Dale for Lincoln Sudbury. He's trying to get it up to Cohen. And now Doherty picks his way through center ice. Shot off the stick of Dale. He got the stick in the shooting lane there. And the puck goes up into the netting behind goaltender Derek Ash. Between the pipes for the Lincoln Sudbury Warriors.
The thing is, Lincoln hasn't played a bad game. They've played relatively well. It's just Beverly has just been wow. They've just been wow.
Face-off, Irving tries to throw it right on net off the draw. Ash redirects it to his defenseman Jacob Satcher. Now a long wrist pass up from Ryan Jones, intended for Baker. They let play continue. Not sure why that wasn't icing. Kicked back out to the point to Ryan Jones by Cohen. Now Baker trying to center. Good play by defenseman Albano there, or Hamer there rather, and unable to get the puck out in front is Cohen, and the period comes to an end. And Beverly leads it 3-1 after one. We'll quickly recap the first period of play, Mike Abelson. It was Lincoln Sudbury striking first at the 59-second mark. Cohen with the goal from Dale and Baker. That made it 1-0. And then at the 5-minute mark, Boyle, the first goal for Beverly with assist to Doherty. An even strength tally. That made it 1-1. And then 15 seconds later, as you said, Mike, Beverly lightning struck twice in 15 seconds. And Lally with a breakout pass from Albano. Hamer also from Hamer, and Albano also getting an assist. Lally took it down on a 3-on-1 and just buried it between the legs of Derek Ash, made it 2-1. And then about 5 minutes later, 10:31 mark, Connor Irving, what a surprise, getting on the board with assists going to Ted Leathersich and number 8 Albano. So Albano with 2, maybe 3 assists officially tonight, and Beverly right where they want to be. They're in the flow, and they lead it 3-1 after one.
I will say Connor Irving scoring, that is quite a surprise. I know. I mean, Connor's one of the best scorers in the state. And just Beverly, you know, we were talking that first half of the period. Just goodness gracious, the pace was so frenetic, so fast. And again, both teams played well. It isn't like Lincoln played a bad period, was turning over the puck. They played really well. They made Biarelli work. They got the goal early. It's just Beverly, just they have that gear. They just have that gear that very few other teams in the state have.
They do, and they got it going, and they lead it 3-1 after one here at Chelmsford. This is D2North semifinal action. The winner here gets Tewksbury next Monday night at Songus in the D2North final. For MassHSHockey.com, I'm Paul McNamara along with Pat Serio and Mike Abelson, bringing you all the action tonight, and we're only here because the Friends of Beverly Hockey and the Friends of Lincoln Sudbury Hockey have made it possible for us to be here tonight. So thanks go out to those folks, and we appreciate it very much, but we're glad to be able to bring you all the action and stay on top of the action here at MassHSHockey.com. We'll be back with second period action in about 9 minutes. Well, welcome back to the aviary as the birds are flying around here and at the Tully Forum, now called the Chelmsford Forum, even though we're in North Billerica. I'm Paul McNamara, Mike Abelson joining us tonight. He's not Michael, he's Mike. Pat Serio,
you can call me whatever you want, Paul.
Weaving his magic as he always does. We had an exciting first game with Marblehead, and there's the birds flying around. Great shot by Pat Serio. And no, that bird's not Mike Abelson and Paul McNamara, but you know, it's an old barn. It's a classic barn, and the ice is great here, and it's a great atmosphere for the kids. And the first game was a Tewksbury 3-2 victory over Marblehead, and an exciting game that went right down to the wire. And this one started out, Lincoln Sudbury broke on top in the first minute of play, and Beverly got a little upset. And they got 2 goals within 15 seconds just after the 5-minute mark, and added one at 10:31, and that's where we stand 3-1 after one period. And Mike, what do you think the coaches said between periods?
If I'm a Coach Gilligan, I tell my boys from Beverly, don't do anything different. And if I'm, excuse me, if I'm Coach Perret from Lincoln Sudbury, I tell them to do what you did the first 5 minutes of the game.
Good ideas for both. And right away, Lincoln Sudbury looks like they want to get a little physical, and a chip in by Irving there. And going back to get it is Ryan Dale. Dale leaves it for Bain. Bain looking up the middle, intercepted by Irving, tees it up, save, but it goes off the glove and loose and goes right through the crease. And now tipped in, Irving with a goal, the tip in.
33 seconds into the second period, Beverly extends its lead to 3. This first line of Irving, Santo, and still Leathersitch comes out on a clean sheet, is able to tip one past Derek Ash. I mean,
and guess who's going to get another assist on that?
Mr. Leathersitch.
And guess who else? Yeah. Mr. Albano, who's in on every score tonight.
Goodness gracious, Nick's been everywhere tonight. I mean, if you're Beverly, this is the type of game you've been trying to play for a while. You know, you were taken to a shootout against Danvers in the quarter, shut out by Weymouth, regular season finale. You needed this game.
They just give an assist to Albano, but I think Leathersitch should get one as well, as you said, Mike. Now Doherty picks it clean, and Satcher tries to skate it across ice and stick handle right before his own blue line. Puck jumps under the stick of Morency, and Ryan Jones says hello to Graham Doherty. Doherty headed to the net all alone, and coming up high is Satcher Satcher with another hit on Wall. Good hit there. And now icing is going to be called. Jake Straw out there to get a little physical for Beverly. The Lally line comes out with Straw and Baccini, and we may see some bumping here.
I mean, if you're Lincoln, you have to be kind of asking yourself, what the heck do we have to do? They're not playing a bad game. Lincoln's playing very well.
Gets it back to Hamer, stolen there by Lucas Morgan. Morgan trying to chase Hamer down, and Albano calmly comes back and sends it up the left wing, but good job by Lincoln Sudbury. William Sheldon keeps it in. And now it jumps under the stick of Garrett Marin, all the way back into the Lincoln Sudbury end, and played there by puck loose in the corner. That's Matthew Barker, number 20, his first shift of the night for Lincoln Sudbury. That's Barker right there. And we're going to get a penalty call here. There's a cross check coming here.
I don't know on who, though.
It's going to be on Beverly. They're skating down the other end of the ice for the face-off, so it's going to be Baccini, I think, on the penalty for a cross check. It's going to come at 2:12 of the second period, and we'll put Lincoln Sudbury on the power play, which is what they need. They got to climb back into this thing, trailing at 4-1 early in the second period of play, and Jacobs and Irving waved out of the draw. Jacobs able to come up with it, and down low is Satcher, the defenseman, playing up front here on this power play. Satcher can't get around Albano, and Albano gets his stick up high on number 5, Eric Holden. Puck chipped down by Lincoln Sudbury. This is going to be icing.
I mean, again, another solid penalty kill here by the Panthers. The thing with Beverly is that, you get it down to that third and fourth line, and it's still so talented. There really isn't a moment to breathe. A lot of teams you'll have, a third or a fourth line where it really isn't up to the caliber of the rest of the team. Beverly, it's horses everywhere you look, and it's really hard to breathe against these guys.
Jones up to Jacob Satcher. Satcher over the line, circles away from Irving. Wrist shot through a screen. Good save by Baccini. Not sure he saw that. Back to the point. Slap shot, bouncing puck. Jones with the slapper in. Centering pass, loose, comes back to Jones again. Kicks it over to Ryan Dale. Shot in, deflects into the corner, and a collision over there between Albano and Satcher. Satcher now yelling at Albano, gives him an elbow away from the puck. And the referee looking at that interchange, lets things go on. Ryan Jones circles his own net with 15 seconds left on the power play. Satcher quickly over to Ryan Dale, trying to get by Munzing. Morency back there to backhand it up to Straw. Jake Straw trying to get up the far side, and he takes a hit there from Holden. Now a one-timer attempt by Dale is blocked by Beverly, and they try to send Straw away. Penalty over. Both teams back at full strength now. And Lincoln Sudbury will change wholesale after that penalty, that man advantage. And now Garrett Marin, 11, trying to throw a hit. Cohen is in there deep, along with Aiden Marin, and Morency just calmly skates it up and knocks it off the boards into the Lincoln Sudbury end. Cohen in deep from his center position, and he crosses past with Garrett Marin. Marin, the long wrister into the left wing corner. Drew Baker forechecking for Lincoln Sudbury, but turning is Doherty. Doherty kicks it and can't get it up to Boyle. Kept in deep by Lincoln Sudbury. Jones tries to get it in deep, but Munzing intercepts for Beverly. Doherty trying to get it out for Beverly, but good job by Miles Cohen to backhand it in deep, and Lincoln Sudbury with a little bit of sustained pressure here. Not really in the goal-scoring area, but they've kept it in the end, and now Connor Lewis reaches up, keeps it in, but they're going to call offsides.
From our vantage point, it looked good, but we're on an angle. We're not in line with that blue line. Still, plus the best stretch of hockey that Lincoln Sudbury has played in the last few minutes. But at the same time, they're not able to get many shots on Biarelli. Why? The Beverly defense forces them to the outside.
Yeah, they had a power play, and they changed up, and the fresh troops came in and kept it in, kept Beverly pinned in. Excellent job. Sign of life here for Lincoln Sudbury as they trail it by 3, and we're going to get a penalty here. I believe it's going to be on Michael Walsh for Lincoln Sudbury. It's going to put Beverly back on the power play.
Actually, this is Beverly's first power play of the game. This will be Beverly's
first power play, not back on the power play, on the power play.
That'll be an interference call at 5:01. So we've seen what Beverly can do 5-on-5. Let's see what this offense can do with an extra man on the ice. Key moment here for Lincoln Sudbury at the same time. They've shown they've had some good sustained pressure. You got to kill this off. You cannot let them score.
Albano over to Doherty. Wrist shot goes wide to the right. Irving kicks it back to Albano. Albano over far side to Doherty, outside the dot, and Doherty's going to have an aggressive man down by Dale, but Beverly sets up behind the net. Santo to Irving with ice. Irving lays a soft one over to Doherty. He gets a good shot off, and a good save there by Ash. Albano can't keep it in far side. They're down to 1:02 of power play time left. Good job crossing there. That's offsides as Irving was over the line on the far side before Santo could carry into the zone. But nice job of crisscrossing by Beverly forwards to open things up there.
Yeah, and you also talk about Beverly forwards. I see McLaughlin back on the bench, looking like he's putting the finishing touches on his skate repair. So we'll see if he comes back soon.
Santo one-on-one in the corner with Ryan Jones. Irving dances right into the slot area, but his shot is directed wide. Doherty fighting on the far side with Matt Hamer down low. And now Miles Cohen to the line off the hand of Albano. Albano backhands it over, and Doherty knocks it back deep in the Beverly zone with 31 to go on the Beverly power play. Good job of penalty kill thus far by Lincoln Sudbury, and that continues as Cohen knocks it in deep, and Albano has to retreat. Albano skates away from Drew Baker's forecheck. Gets it over to Irving, far side, slows it down. Irving, slap shot off the shin pads of Maron. Hamer down low in the corner. They double team as they should, man up. Doherty tries to come right out in front. Ash stops it for the moment, comes back to Albano. Penalty is over. Team's back, Lincoln Sudbury back at full strength. Straw now runs right into number 2, Drew Baker.
Near the end of that power play, Doherty.
Ryan Jones gets it up to Baker, who will ice the puck and let both teams take a breather.
Near the end of that power play, Doherty kind of tried to be a little too cute, go one man against 4, and he had Irving sitting right there in the slot. I mean, Beverly, I know you're up 3, but Lincoln won the MVC. They beat Tewksbury. They are a quality club, and you can't really be giving up opportunities like that at any point in this game.
Lally on the draw with Matt Jacobs for Lincoln Sudbury. Controlled by Lincoln Sudbury. Holden had it for a moment but lost it. Munzing hits it in deep, and Lally mismatched there in body sizes as Barker, much the bigger there, number 20 for Lincoln Sudbury, and here's Barker able to get it up to Holden. Good play by Barker. Holden down the lane, and Munzing's going to go here for interference, I believe.
I think it's is it Bacchini? No, it is Munzing.
It's Munzing.
Yeah, I saw Bacchini skating over for a minute. Another golden opportunity. I don't say goal. I'm going to say an imperative moment here for Lincoln. They have 90 seconds. They got to put the puck in the net.
A little bit different from a lot of power plays. They've got 3 defensemen out there, but Satcher goes up front on the line in the power play. Now, wrist shot through and knocked right out by Hamer. Dale over to Jones. This might be icing.
It will be. Oh, no, it was waved off. Waved off by the corner official.
Hamer bounces it off the boards, looking for Santo. To Satcher, right in the slot. Now Holden, top of the circle, wrist shot. Ends up being a flutter ball.
Matt Hamer doesn't have a stick.
Nice hit by Santo. And Satcher, that's interference, but they let it go. Shot down low by Dale, but looking for help on a tip, and it goes wide. Now Jacobs circles up high, long wrister, never makes it through. Jacobs stick up high with Hamer. They got to get control of this. Sticks are up from both teams all over the place. Holden, cross ice, looking for Dale. Dale backhands it in. Jacobs and Hamer go at each other. Albano pitchforks it up the boards. Irving can't come up with it. Dale does for Lincoln Sudbury. Down low, low angle shot off Bacchini into the netting with 13 seconds to go on the Beverly penalty. This is going to get out of hand, boys.
I don't know, but either way, a big moment for Beverly to get out of that sequence. As Hamer lost his stick. I don't know if it was broken or if he just lost his stick.
Beverly needs another player. They've only got 3 people
and
out there.
Sandin Hamer back out.
Well, Albano's helmet had a problem, and he came off, and I don't think the coaches knew he was off. But now Straw will step in to take the draw against Miles Cohen. Lincoln Sudbury wins it. Barker kicks it up front to Cohen. And now skating away is Lally, and 3 seconds on the penalty. Justin Bain, good job to keep it in for Lincoln Sudbury. In the corner with it is Aiden Marin. Back up top, looking for Barker under his stick. Doherty may have a breakaway. He's in. Great save there by Ash. Barker picks it up and throws a hit at Lally. Kicks over to Bain. Bain sends it up to Marin. 2-on-2. Marin in the middle, looking for help. And good job to follow by Cohen. That was Baker going down the middle. They got Baker and Barker out there now. Doherty lifts it to center, over on the far side for Straw. Straw being watched closely by Garrett Marin. And now it pops behind the net. Ryan Jones will try to start a left wing breakout. Marin cross ice to Baker. He takes a big hit.
And that's going to be an
Boyle.
elbow.
Why is that an elbow? That's a good
And
hit.
that's going to be an elbow. The referee in the Beverly zone immediately put his hand up. Well, wait, let's see what he is calling. He's leaning into the box right underneath us. There was no sign. And they're putting up 90 seconds. Time of the penalty, 9:38. That was goodness.
You know, I could see maybe a charge, but he was skating. He wasn't taking steps. He was just cruising. Long shot in, a couple of tips there, but Borelli holds his ice and able to make the save. Lincoln Sudbury with a back-to-back power plays. This is the third of the period.
Couldn't quite hear what the announcement was.
Irving picks it clean, shorthanded bid here, and Irving is knocked down by Holden on a good check.
That's an old-fashioned stiff arm right there.
Ryan Jones skates it up, gives it to Satcher on the go, up the right wing. Satcher trying to go around Albano. Good play by Nick Albano. And Albano able to clear it by Dale at the line. And out. And a little bit of chirping going on here between Satcher and Albano back behind the play. And they exchange elbows. Ryan Jones now up over his own line. 29 seconds to go. Lincoln Sudbury power play. Matt Jacobs, the forechecker here, but calmly lifted out of the zone by Nick Albano. And now Garrett Marin takes a little bit of a run at Lally. Intercepted by Straw there. A pass from Jones, picked off by Straw. He's all alone, and he takes a hit from Satcher. Penalty is over to Beverly. And now Straw pushes down Jones. Straw and Marin run into each other. And Holden with it up over the Beverly line. Slap shot goes off Munzing's legs, and Munzing felt that one. Barker sends it across to his defense partner, Marin. Marin up ice, and he takes a hit from Morency. That is Lucas Morgan, 25. Now Munzing circles, tries to get it to Pacini. They kick it up to Graham Doherty. Doherty can't get it by Marin at the line. Marin turns and fires, blocked by Morency. Puck squirts behind the net onto the stick of Lucas Morgan for Lincoln Sudbury, and now Michael Walsh was stick up high. Pacini trying to finish a check on Connor Lewis. Munzing up the middle to Doherty. Doherty trying to step around Drew Baker. And now Connor Lewis throws a hit into Doherty. In the corner is Justin Bain. Can't get it by Morency. Morency nobody home at the right point. Boyle turns and fires. Goes wide. Karam's off the far board. Doherty upends Lewis, and Doherty's going to go off for
I think they're going to
an incidental trip, if there is such a thing. A slash. They're going to call it a slash.
A slash? That was that definitely looked like a trip or a hook to me. His skate absolutely tied up with Lewis's legs. I don't know how in the Sam Hill that's a slash, but it is at 12:24.
That's Doherty in the box? Is that Graham Doherty?
That's Doherty in the box. So another opportunity here for Lincoln Sudbury. They've ratcheted up the physical play, but they can't get good shots coming from the middle.
Irving had designs on a shorthanded breakaway. Couldn't poke it by Ryan Jones, and now they battle in the corner. Lincoln Sudbury doing the right thing, double teaming the puck. And now Irving is looking for the outlet pass. Santo with it, left side, leaves it to Irving. Irving, top of the circle. Long shot along the ice. Santo following up. Albano in very deep for a shorthand. And Jacobs comes the other way, leading the charge, but Hamer has him veered off into the corner, comes back to the point. Shot by Ryan Dale, gobbled up by Borelli.
again, I have the shots tied right now at 15 apiece, but at the same time, look at the difference in quality of shots. Lincoln shots are coming from above the circles, and outside the dots. They really have. They had the goal in the first minute of the game, but since then they really haven't been able to muster any shots in the slot, in the vicinity of the crease. That's been the big difference in the game. They can't get inside, and Beverly can.
Cohen wins it back to Dale. Long shot in. Borelli with the save. And now Satcher's going to go here. His stick got so high. I mean, is he going to question this? I mean...
And a Bronx cheer comes from the Beverly side
as Satcher sits for a high stick. And that is at 13-13.
I mean, Satcher's a heck of a hockey player, and he's got a lot of points from his defensive position. Very skilled, great passer, sees the ice, and he doesn't have to be doing this. I mean, I can't see that they think that doing this is going to change the course of this game. When you're down by 3, you got to play hockey, and you got to stay out of the box.
Let's see what happens here.
Irving's shot goes wide. Santo in the corner. It's 4-on-4 for the moment. Barker now off the boards, trying to find Drew Baker. Barker to Baker. Comes out of the stick of Cohen. Good shot in from the screen, and I think Beverly's going to pick up another penalty here.
And that's going to be, looks like Albano going.
Albano with a cross check. I'm running out of ink here, Mike.
I mean, my biggest question there is, I understand the penalty call. Why are you calling it off of a save? That should be called when Beverly possessed the puck, and there was obviously no possession there, and it ruined a potential opportunity for Lincoln Sudbury.
1:24 to go in the second period. It's 4-1 Beverly, but more interesting at this point is the parade to the penalty box, mostly by Beverly, but Lincoln Sudbury as well, and now it's on the far side of Marin. His shot is redirected wide. Holden gets it back to Jones, looking for Holden on the return. The outlet pass intended for Irving goes the length of the ice.
And the first Beverly penalty is done.
Now we're 4-on-4 again with a minute to go. Holden now will skate. He's got room. Trying to get by Irving. Kind of puck jumps off his stick. Gets it back to Jones. Off the stick of Lally, the defender, and went wide. Jacobs over to Jones. Intercepted by Hamer, and he'll send it down, and this will be icing if it makes it, and it does with 34.6 to go, second period. Teams 4-on-4 in front of the goalies.
Teams 4-on-4 for another 18, and then there'll be 5 more power play time for Lincoln on the other side of the intermission. But again, Lincoln's able to retain the puck. They're able to cycle it around the top of the zone, but Beverly's just not letting them get inside, and I know I'm repeating myself. Oh, we have a timeout.
Lincoln Sudbury calls a timeout here with.
I think that's a good call. Although, I think that's a good call.
Explain that one.
I think that's a good call in the respect of, with the four guys out there, whether it be 4-on-3 or 4-on-4, you've been able to move the puck with a lot more space. So you're thinking, okay, let's use this as an opportunity. On the other side, you're down 3 and there's 35 seconds left in the period. So why take the timeout now? But
either way, a signal being sent, obviously by Coach Pear, Tom Pear.
I mean, at the same time, you have to potentially ask yourself, what do you do now? When do you start throwing the furniture, the sink, the appliances? When do you start throwing everything?
They've tried throwing the body around, and
both teams have successfully thrown the body around.
I mean, actually, Lincoln Sudbury, for the initiative they've taken in the hitting game, they have fared much the better on the penalty score sheet. So the deduction is that their hits have been clean and Beverly's have not.
Yeah, and I mean, I feel like on both sides, a couple of the calls.
I mean, most of the Beverly's have been interference. A cross check and a high stick. Well, the high stick was to Lincoln Sudbury. Oh, great face-off win by Jacobs. Good bid there, but he shot it wide. And here's Irving the other way, 1-on-2, trying to make a move. He's in. A nice save by Ash on the short side. Connor Irving trying to beat Justin Bain. And a good save by Ash to keep this a 3-goal lead with a 3-goal deficit with 23 seconds to go.
So 23 ticks to go here.
Face-off win for Irving. Santo tried to turn around and get a shot off, but it took him all the way, the momentum took him all the way into the corner. He loses behind now, and Satcher out of the box. Lincoln Sudbury power play, clearing pass intercepted by Santo, and now Irving falls down and over the line, a wrist shot, a slap shot here by Dale, and Borelli easily stops that one with 3 seconds to go. And you know, why wouldn't you pull the goalie now?
Exactly, that's what I was about to say. 3 seconds left. It's mathematically impossible for Beverly to score on you.
They'd have a 2-man advantage for 3 seconds, line it up and win the draw. I mean, I love that play, and they're not going to do it. Satcher will try to win another backhand here. Instead, Irving wins it to the wall, and Morency will just cover up and let the clock tick down to 0 here. But Lincoln Sudbury happy to get to the house here. Beverly led 3-1 after 1, and they tacked on another one just 33 seconds in. A redirect by Irving off a shot by Albano, and Leathersich also getting an assist. Irving's second goal of the game made it 4-1, and that's where we stand after 2, Mike Abelson.
Well, Paul McNamara, the biggest difference so far, as I've said, is Beverly's ability to get inside and play between the dots instead of outside the dots. You know, Beverly using their speed. I mean, who do you start with? Tonight's, Leathersich has been there. Irving, Albano are always there. Doherty is there. Lally has been there. Boyle. So, for Beverly, they're able to get inside, and when they're inside, Derek Ash is a very good goalie, but there's only so much you can do when the Panthers are just constantly coming at you. Lincoln is getting the shots off. I have the shots 16-16 on my sheet, but it's the difference of where the shots are coming from. And after 30 minutes, we've seen what can happen. I don't really see how Lincoln can come back unless something very drastic happens. Very drastic.
Well, they've got the penalty clock is about up. I think that last one was at 13:34, so they've only got 4 seconds of power play time coming into the third period. That's almost a non-factor at this point. And Borelli, the heck of a goalie that he is, and you're thinking we got to get 3 to knot this thing up. I mean, let's just get 1 at a time. That's what you have to say. But Beverly can go into a shell if they want to. I don't think they will, but if they don't and they get 1 more, I don't think Lincoln Sudbury's getting 5 or 6 tonight. But Lincoln Sudbury has had a great season, and if anyone can come back, they can come back.
Well, also with Beverly, I mean, historically, this core of a team has had trouble getting over the hump. They've been in the situation before, and they haven't been able to close the show. They have a 3-goal cushion. Everything has been going well for them. It'll be interesting to see. Can they finish the show? You win tonight, you're at Songus, and then you win there, you're at the Garden. So this is a big. This would be a big statement win here for the Panthers if they can hold on.
It'd be good to see Lincoln Sudbury try to get creative and move the puck like they're skilled players. They've got some really good skilled players, and if they can move the puck, it'd be good for them to try to get a goal and make it 4-2 and see where they go from there.
Yeah, well, also at the same time, you say they have very good players. Cohen, Jacobs, they have talent. Ash in net. I will say though, then again, I'm more of a riverboat gambler than a lot of coaches that I know. If you get a power play or a 5-on-3 situation early in the period, yank the goalie. You're down 3. You've shown that 5-on-5. The team has shown 5-on-5 that Beverly's the better team. Yank the goalie. At this point, what's a 5th goal going to do to you? So,
we'll see if they take your advice, Mike.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. I will say, though, what's been really fun about this game? Just looking at these teams' uniforms. The tan sweater for Beverly is fantastic, and red, white, and blue on Lincoln looks phenomenal on any team.
A haberdashery comment by Mike Abelson. We're going to take a break here between periods number 2 and number 3. The winner here gets Tewksbury Monday night for the Division II title over at Songus 1 week from tonight. Right now, it's all Beverly. They lead it 4-1 after 2. And once again, we want to thank the Friends of Lincoln Sudbury Hockey and the Friends of Beverly Hockey for making this all possible tonight. This is MassHSHockey.com. We'll be back with third period action in about 8 minutes. Welcome back for third period action here from the Chelmsford Forum. It's 4-1 Beverly after 2. Paul McNamara with you. Anybody that stays on this side a lot, you're probably getting sick and tired of my voice. From the
I mean, they can listen to me too. I wouldn't recommend
Mike
it, but they
Abelson
can.
with us tonight, offering his expert color commentary. Pat Serio, of course,
You're too
working
kind.
his magic here. Marblehead and Tewksbury met up in the first one here. Tewksbury took that one 3-2. They earned a spot at Songus next Monday night in the D2North finals, and the winner here will meet up with Tewksbury 1 week from tonight. And right off the bat, a sprawling Dale goes right into the boards over there. Jones now with it for the Warriors. To Dale, can't get it by the forechecking Ryan Santo. Comes to Irving behind the net. Irving covered closely there by Matt Jacobs, his opposing center. They kick it up to Holden on the right wing, trying to break it out, and Jacobs banks it off the boards past Nick Albano all the way down into the Beverly end. Matt Hamer retreats, and Satcher gives him a little love tap there, and Holden all over Irving in there, and Holden gets a return hello from Nick Albano, and it's sent the length of the ice, and icing will be called here. Folks, we want to let you know that Team Massachusetts tryouts for the CCM, we got a misconduct call here now.
What happened?
It's going to be on McLaughlin, who missed a big part of the game with a broken skate. Now he's going to get a misconduct. He was questioning the icing call.
Well, Phil Stacey's of the Salem News said he was mouthing off to the officials, which can only mean that some sentence enhancers, some vulgarities were used here. So it'll be
not cost. Now they're going to call a minor.
I'm thinking they're going to call it unsportsmanlike, and then on top of that, the misconduct. Or
So
just
if it's a minor, the face-off should be down here, absolutely.
So either way, that's at 55.
There's no way the face-off's in the Lincoln Sudbury end.
You know, you don't even realize it, but Beverly has picked up 7 penalties in this game.
No, it's not a minor. It's just a misconduct.
Okay,
so they are acknowledging that it was not icing, evidently.
So 7.5 minutes. He's gone for half the period. He will be back at some point.
As I started to tell you, folks, Team Massachusetts tryouts for the CCM National High School Tournament, April 24th through 27th in Plymouth, Minnesota, are going to be held March 22nd at the McVan O'Keefe Rink in Peabody. That's a Saturday, and Tuesday, March 25th from 7 to 9 p.m. at the Edge in Bedford. The tryouts in Peabody are at 7 to 9 a.m. that Saturday morning, the 22nd, and Tuesday night, the 25th. There's more information on the website at masshhockey.com, and I'm sure you'll hear that announcement a lot more over the coming week or week and a half. That's the Team Mass tryouts for the CCM National High School Tournament, which will be held the end of April out in Minnesota. Team skating full strength here. Beverly on the charge. Backhand down low by Boyle. He already has a goal, but that one never makes it to the net. And now here comes a charging Jacobs, but Satcher was offsides. Had not cleared the zone. Close call there, but the official always gets it right, Mike?
Well, I mean that's what they say in the rule book. The official is always right. It looked like it was right on the line, that call. Either call really could have been right.
Miles Cohen for Lincoln Sudbury on the draw with Kevin Lally, and it's won by Lincoln Sudbury, but Beverly able to kick it into the Warriors' end. Bacchini chasing now with Barker. They get it up on the wall to Baker, and caroms off to Lally, and Matt Hamer now goes halfway down the zone to keep it in deep. Bacchini with a hit from the side on number 11, Garrett Marin. And now Aiden Marin trying to get it by Bacchini, can't do so. Bacchini chases down with Garrett Marin. His pass into the slot, no Beverly guys there, and Lincoln Sudbury breaks it out. Baker into the middle, good rush by Baker. Gets a shot in on Borelli. Borelli will stop it and cover up. And Beverly is now 12:45 away from a trip to Songus and a date with the Tewksbury Redmen for the D2 North title.
But before then, they still have a game to finish up. Lincoln's still a quality team.
You know, it's up to see Tom Pareda rally his troops for the final 12:45.
Icing the call here on Beverly. That's the indication it's waved off now. One official had his hand in the air, the other one waved it off. So Munzing will gather it up at center and dump it in deep. Ryan Dale for the Warriors looks up ice and finds Connor Lewis. Lewis will dump it in deep. Morency back on it there for Beverly, and he takes a hit from Lucas Morgan. And now Ryan Santo stick handles his way into center ice. Leaves it off for Leathersich. Back to Irving. Leathersich in, a shot. Might have gone off the mask of the goaltender, Ash. And now Leathersich trying to hold up Morgan over there. Irving will send it down deep, and Irving is run at by Walsh. Santo can't come up with it in the corner, and Irving will skate it back into his own end and survey the situation as Lincoln Sudbury changes. Doherty able to get a stick on it to negate the icing, and Ryan Jones back on it for Lincoln Sudbury. Morency just calmly dumps it in deep, and he will change. Hamer under the ice to replace Morency as the Warriors will try to break it out here. Dale. Pass goes between two of his teammates, and Albano intercepts and goes right down the lane. His shot goes well wide. Jones tries to throw a hit into Wall, and Holden able to come up with it and skate it to the line, but not out. Doherty knocks it back in deep. Ryan Jones has to chase it there. Sends it around for Satcher.
Beverly's playing smart hockey. You know, they're not taking chances. They just you're up 3. They're just trying to go through the motions, do what they have to do to get out here with a W.
And if they've got a chance, they'll rush it. Like now, this is Boyle, backhander, saved by Ash, stick side. Doherty goes after it to keep it in. Satcher comes up with it for Lincoln Sudbury. Leaves it to Ryan Dale, who sent it up the left wing. Here's a break. Into the zone, centering pass by Jacobs. Misses connections with Holden, but Satcher on the follow-up after that puck caromed off the backboards, and Jacobs, Satcher with a good chance in close, but Borelli was right there.
Yeah, Biarelli's right there. You know, Lincoln has a chance, but it just hasn't been Lincoln's night. It just really hasn't been Lincoln's night. Biarelli scoops it up, covers it with his glove. He faces off to his left, 10:23 to go here at the Chelmsford Forum.
Cohen's line out there for Lincoln Sudbury. They get it back to the point. Long shot in by Barker, redirected by Baker. And now Baker can't get by. A good check by Morency. It's in front to Cohen. He can't turn around and get the forehand off. And Munzing skates it away for Beverly. He'll dump it in deep and let Straw go after it with Bain. Up with it for Lincoln Sudbury is number 21, Dylan Anderson. His first shift out there. Borelli with a rebound in front dangerously, but Beverly able to skate it away. Comes back into the Beverly end. Munzing across for Morency. Morency will circle back and away from the forecheck of 25, Lucas Morgan. Beverly through center ice. Straw runs into traffic. Picked off at the line by Al. A nifty little move in to Leathersich and a goal!
Leathersich.
Nick Allard, what a play! And Leathersich had an open net.
Nick Albano.
Not Allard, Nick Albano.
Nick Albano, 1 for the thumb. His 5th assist, finding Tim Leathersich, who, what a hell of a game by Leathersich, coming in relief of McLaughlin. First for the skate, now for the misconduct, who's really stepped up to the moment. And that really should do it with 9:22 to go. And we have a goalie change now for Lincoln Sudbury.
Justin Kalelis will be in net now for Lincoln Sudbury, number 29. And, you know, it's not Derek Ash's fault here.
No, it's just this Beverly team is a buzzsaw.
Here's Walsh skating up through center for Lincoln Sudbury over the line, left wing, trying to go on Hamer. Hamer blocks it. Leathersich will chase it here with Marin. Leathersich comes up with it. Leathersich in, and a shot and a save. A good tester on Justin Kalelis for his first save of the night, but Leathersich has been the unsung hero here.
Yeah, I
with a couple of points and filling in for
just filling in for a whole bunch
for
of
McLaughlin. McLaughlin lost a skate blade earlier on, and now he's in the box with a misconduct. And Ted Leathersich has had a good game for Beverly here,
Very
number
good
4.
game.
A goal and an assist by our count.
Only a junior.
The Warriors try to break out Bain with a long outlet pass to Holden. Holden trying to get around Morency. He does. And now Boyle on the back check tries to run into Holden. Jacobs will lay it back to the point. Long shot in by Bain. They try to tip in front, and it goes into the corner. Boyle takes a hit from Satcher over there and bounces over the stick of Bain at center ice, and retreating is Ryan Dale for Lincoln Sudbury. To Bain, back to Dale. Dale up the left side for Satcher. He starts out on the go. Jacob Satcher, head of steam, trying to get through Morency. Gets through him but loses the puck, and Satcher trying to hit Albano. Albano's long outlet pass. And a little bit of just batting at the puck back and forth, and it goes over the line, and icing is called. Offsides is called. I'm losing my mind.
It's been a long night at the Forum, Paul. But, you know, again, Beverly's just playing smart hockey. They're holding their lines. They're, pushing Lincoln's attackers out to the boards. They're not really hitting too hard. They're not really, really pushing the edge here. But, with 8 minutes left in the 4-goal lead, there is no edge to really push. Just collapse in, keep what you have.
Albano has to come over the bench, and whatever it is on his helmet, I hope he didn't change anything. With 5 assists tonight, they don't want to change any karma. Lally trying to move down the lane. It's a bumper car ride for Kevin Lally, but Cheney able to come up with it. He's riding the stick of Miles Cohen, and Cohen's going to take a seat for hooking. Not what Lincoln Sudbury wants right now, but Cohen just got behind Bacchini, and Bacchini did a good job to skate away, and Cohen could do nothing but get his stick in the gut, and he's going to be called for a hook at 7:14 of the third. So Beverly onto the power play here, leading at 5-1, 7:46 to go. Third period of play. They've got the regular power play out there. Irving trying to win it to Doherty, gets it back to Albano, to Doherty down low to Hamer. Hamer looks, back to Doherty. Albano calmly walks it, top of the slot, sends one in, caroms off to Doherty. They battle on the backboards there, and Santo can't come up with it, and Satcher trying to skate away for Lincoln Sudbury. Great job by Connor Irving, but they are finally able to send it down. Bacchini now over to Albano. That's a good guy to get it to. Nick Albano quickly, 5 Beverly guys right on the line. Albano deep into the right wing corner. Has help, that's Irving back at the right point. Irving back to Albano. Albano, Barker checking him on a very aggressive penalty kill here. To Santo, great shot by Hamer, great save in there.
Good save by Kalelis.
By Kalelis. Santo over to Hamer, up high to Doherty. To Hamer in the middle, shot tipped by Santo, and Santo runs right into big number 20 Barker there. Matthew Barker, the senior defenseman, is a wide body.
Good job by the linesman. Really good officiating, getting in there. Pouring a bucket of water on any potential fire. Lincoln Sudbury might get a little agitated, a little chippy now.
24 seconds to go on the Beverly power play, and they've got some new faces out there. This is Clinton Cabral, number 19, is out there now, along with Hunter Spencer, number 20, and number 26, Tyler Cloutman. So fourth line for Beverly, seeing some ice time here. They're going to get in on the rush. Cabral, good job to carry in. He's got it in the right wing corner. He's got help in front. Cabral with a shot goes well over the net. Cloutman now in the corner, trying to get it down to Cabral. The Warriors able to pick it clean, and now good job on the backboard stop there by Sean Hanlon. I'm sorry, that's Hunter Spencer. Spencer, the sophomore forward, and now Cabral gets his stick up high. No call there. And Lincoln Sudbury dumps it in and goes for the change. Baker on the fly. Good job by Cohen to read that play. Cohen battles along the back wall there. Baker now picks it up. Baker trying to get a turnaround off his stick, and he does. Cohen follows up on the rebound. A long shot in off the stick of Moran. Moran on the far side to Cohen, halfway down the boards. Poked out to Barker. Matthew Barker overskates. Can't tie up Cabral, and now it's dumped in deep by number 21. That is... Whistle goes here. 21 is Dylan Anderson. And not sure what the call is here with 5:04.
I have no idea what that whistle is for.
Offsides, I guess, is going to be the call.
Maybe the bird did something.
Lally, Straw, and Bacchini out there, along with Albano and Hamer. You know, it wouldn't be a bad time for Beverly to get the 5th and 6th defenseman out there, get some ice time and give these guys a rest, because there's going to be potential for some different kind of activity at this point. And Hamer puts a hit on Cohen, and Anderson gets it over the line, but Baker not able to get out on time, or rather Satcher not able to get out on time.
4:38 to go. You know, right now, you know, if you're Coach Bob Gilligan, tell your team, keep your heads cool. You know, just finish it up. Finish everything up. You know, you don't want anyone taking a stupid misconduct or a major and missing out on Monday night's game against Tewksbury. Just finish it up. You know, this Beverly team has played a tremendous game.
McLaughlin back out there. McLaughlin with a nice pass to Santo. They've got Irving in the middle. The pass to Irving. Wrist shot and a save by Kalelis. Justin Kalelis, I think, is 4 for 4 or 5 for 5 since coming in.
4 for 4.
Now Munzing and Morency will go out as a defense pair in place of Hamer and Albano. 4:26 remaining here in the third period, and it's Beverly well in command for the moment. And now a little bit of bumping here as Holden gets his stick up right off the face-off, and Holden's going to get a cross-check here. That's a good call from far away, but no question Holden put his stick right up on the face-off. So at 10:38, Holden's going to get a cross-check. Irving on the draw with Walsh now, and Walsh throws a stick at Irving. Now Lincoln Sudbury with number 7, Joey DiStefano out there. Believe it's his first shift of the game. He's out there killing the penalty. McLaughlin pinned to the boards by Barker. Santo will skate away, and DiStefano ties up Santo. From his knees, DiStefano sends it into the slot area, skated away by Matthew Barker. Barker's going to lug it all the way up through center ice. Matthew Barker down the lane, down the boards, inside the circle. Barker centering pass, bounces off, but Borelli, and Barker now lines up Irving, but can't catch him right there, and Irving skates it away. Irving over the line, left side, watched by Walsh. Walsh with a stick on Irving. McLaughlin lays it back to Morency. Morency shot off the feet of Marin. Goes deep into the corner to McLaughlin. 30 seconds on the Beverly power play here, 3:20 in the game. Marin pushes at McLaughlin. They get it back to Morency. Morency with an open man, tries to go down low instead. Shot from the sideboards off the stick of Munzing, never makes it to the net. And now Marin able to get it the length of the ice and kill off more penalty time.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Lincoln's just, I think both teams are just trying to finish the game right now. Both for different reasons, but both teams are trying to finish the game.
Jacobs now will try to chase Albano. And Satcher now throws a stick at Albano. Albano now with Holden on the charge. Holden in front of Jacobs trying to jam it inside the post. Jacobs loses his stick. Now Satcher with a nice hip check on Doherty. And Albano bounces it to the line, kept in back there. Nice job at the line by number 23, that's Justin Bain. Albano will dump it in with 2:22 remaining. And Ryan Dale can't get away from the forecheck of Doherty for the moment. Now Dale, good job to get it up the left side and skate through a couple of Beverly guys. Dale still with the puck and finally loses, poked off his stick by Hamer. And Doherty picks it up for Beverly and starts up the left side. Trying to bank it off the boards there for Ross Wall. And in is Boyle, overskates the puck. Boyle just frustrated there, and down the right side comes Eric Holden. Holden shot Karams far off the far side, and Boyle on the go again. Boyle with a chance inside the circle. Takes it all the way to the net. Wall will follow up. Good save by Kalelis. Open net with Doherty on the trail, but never got it by a defenseman's stick there. Still loose. Albano rips at it. Can't get it through some shin pads. Now Albano's shot does make it through, but goes high and wide. Beverly on the siege still again here as they forechecking furiously, and Boyle will just send it deep, and Dale pokes it by Doherty, and can't get it by Doherty. And Miles Cohen back on it for Lincoln Sudbury. Up to Baker. Baker gets it by Albano far side. Bacchini for Beverly here as the countdown gets close to a minute. Straw turns and backhands it in deep. Bacchini on it over there. DiStefano now for Lincoln Sudbury. Off a skate onto the stick of Ryan Jones. Under a minute to go. Ryan Jones starts right up the middle for Lincoln Sudbury. Over the line, right side. Jones trying to get one off inside the dot. Can't get the shot off. Can't get around Munzing now. Jones still with it. Stick handling into the slot. And it's poked off his stick onto the stick of Bacchini, who ices the puck. And the whistle will go with 28.7 to go. Faceoff will come back in Borelli's end. And Mike, with 28 seconds, I think this one's all but in the book.
And the words of Danny Don Merida, turn out the lights, this one is over. Beverly, really showing why they are the top seed in this North section and perhaps Division II overall.
Yeah, nothing to argue with that tonight.
I look
Cabral now out there with his line for Beverly, and DiStefano trying to get it off a netting, and the faceoff's going to come to Borelli's left here with 23.1 to go.
I look towards next Monday. First off, Beverly Tewksbury is going to be must-see television. That's a game that if you're a hockey fan in New England, you're going to want to be at. If you're a hockey fan in Massachusetts, you're going to want to be at.
I think, though, the biggest difference in that game is that Beverly comes at you with 4 lines. Sometimes I wonder if there's a 5th line somewhere.
Well, Hanlon's out there now with Leathersich. And now here's Leathersich trying to get in alone. And good back check there by Michael Walsh to take the puck away from his opposing number 4, Leathersich. 2 number 4s going down the lane. And great hustle, down 4 goals by Michael Walsh.
Yeah.
Got to give him credit to
play to the horn.
Prevent Leathersich from getting in alone on the goaltender, and credit Mike Walsh, the assistant captain. He's a senior. His last game for Lincoln Sudbury. Cabral now with a move into Leathersich. The wrist shot save. On the rebound, another save. And Barker, just for good measure, knocks down Cabral at the buzzer, doing what he does best. Barker, the big body, and plays the body well, and knocked Cabral away from his goaltender, but that's of little solace to Lincoln Sudbury right now, as Kalelis made 3 great stops right there, and
Kalelis played fantastic in relief.
Playing to the buzzer, as you said, Mike Abelson, and great to have you with us tonight. Thanks. And
I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys having me on tonight. I will say, as I said a few moments ago, Beverly Tewksbury should be a tremendous game. The biggest difference, though, I think, is the fact that, as I said, Beverly rolls 4 lines, and sometimes it seems like 5 lines deep, whereas with Tewksbury, you get one of the best lines in the state in Cash, Quinn, and Petty. But behind that, they have very solid defense, which will be very interesting how they counter Beverly's offense. But offensively, Tewksbury does not have the firepower really to handle Beverly. That being said, it'll also be an absolutely tremendous matchup in net with Tim Biorelli for Beverly, Kyle Paquette for the Redmen. So, Paul, I think next Monday night in the curtain raiser at the Garden before the D1 North final, hockey fans are going to be in for a treat. Beverly Tewksbury is going to be one hell of a game.
Yeah, it'll be a great one. That'll be paired up next Monday at Tsongas with the D2North final. That's a great night of hockey. That's, it's not the Super 8, but it's great hockey, and it's great hockey outside the Super 8. So.
That's a fun doubleheader. The North final doubleheader is a fun one.
The only goal in the third period off the stick of Ted Leathersich, who played a great game in a fill-in role tonight, and the assist went to Nick Albano, his 5th of the game by our count up here, and tremendous game by Albano. But a 5-1 final, a great team effort by Beverly from Borelli on out, and they're going to be tough to deal with, but it'll be a great one, Tewksbury and Beverly. And congratulations to Lincoln Sudbury as well, and to Marblehead, who leave this building with their last game of the season. But Tewksbury and Beverly have at least one more date to play, and great seasons for all 4 of these teams. And again, we want to thank National Grand Bank of Marblehead for bringing us tonight's game earlier, and this one brought to you by the Friends of Lincoln Sudbury Hockey and the Friends of Beverly Hockey tonight. And congratulations to the Panthers, and they're well on their way. If they repeat tonight's performance, they'll be happy with what happens. But great effort here by all 4 teams tonight, and it's always fun to cover a great night of high school hockey.
Always is. Thanks again for having me, guys. I'm looking forward to next Monday at Tsongas, and there's plenty of more hockey before then.
Phil Stacy keeping us up to date here in the press box, and Mike Abelson from ESPN Boston. Great job. And for Rick Comfort and Mark Igo, and for Pat Serio, we want to thank you all for staying tuned to MassHSHockey.com, not only tonight, but throughout this hockey season. And there's a lot more to come, folks. And remember, all the Super 8 games can be seen on pay-per-view. You can go to MIAA.net and get all that information. There's one great package there that's I think it's like $15, and you get the potential of about 18 games. So it's not expensive. It's it's a little work to get on, but it's not very expensive, and it brings you all the Super 8 games and all the final games on March 16th. And we'll hopefully be with you again. That's right. Anybody any games left in the tournament that you want to get streamed, contact info@masshshockey.com. info@masshshockey.com. Rick Comfort will get back to you with all the information you need, as the Friends of Lincoln Sudbury Hockey and the Friends of Beverly Hockey and the National Grand Bank did of Marblehead. They brought you tonight's action, and we thank them very much for bringing it all to you. And congratulations to Tewksbury. Congratulations to Beverly. They'll have a great matchup next week at the Tsongas Arena. For Pat Serio, Mark Igo, Rick Comfort, I'm Paul McNamara for Mass HS Hockey. Thanks for being with us, and good night, everyone.